There we go, my friends. Welcome to Chaotic Calling Streaming. My name is Starwind. Hopefully my audio is alright. I might need a mic check. Can I get somebody to check my mic on the stream by chance? Let me see. Maybe I could do it for myself real quick. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Maybe I could do it for myself real quick. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I'm hearing
You're
it.
good.
Okay, cool. I'll mute that tab so we don't keep hearing that thing rotate back and forth. Anyway, welcome to Chaotic Calling Streaming. We're in Elsparia, Trails to the Past, and today we have with us. Oh, where did my notes go? That one. There we go. We have Faustus.
I think that went pretty well.
We have a Kronk.
Good evening.
We have an Arthur.
Okay, where's the nearest window?
And then we have a Pinku.
May the light of the sun always be with you.
So they say. And the last time we found ourselves at the beginning of last session, I believe we were finishing up the details for the encounter, the ball that we had planned, by Lady Rissa's personal invitation. And before long, the group met with an extra hand known as Pinku, a Kinku penguin, who offers his services as a distraction inside the ball, planning to sneak in with the other musicians. The group is given time to do any final preparations, especially picking out a dress for Shella. The group does make its way to the ball, introduced to Rissa as they enter, and before long, Elizabeth makes her way out of the ball to explore the main house. Penku, trying to be diversionary, creates hypnotic patterns, zones of truths, inspirational music, and all kinds of mantling of beauty. And a wary Rissa becomes aware somebody's casting spells as she feels a zone of truth try to pass over her. She asked her dragonborn friend how she looked. He gave her a very snide comment, but it was the truth, and she kind of like stares over at Faustus and says, "Can you help me solve this issue?" At which point, we had some weird elaborate scheme where did we just blame Shella and then for some reason she blamed somebody else?
Mm-hmm.
Huh, no, I'm trying to remember.
I mean, it's
You told her to cast a
Now, how-
fireball and you counterspelled it, right? Is that what happened?
yeah, that's what that happened. But then when she happened to blame somebody who was actually doing something suspicious,
Yeah.
we took the opportunity.
There you go. So at the end of that portion, guards walk off with the two in question and Shella as well. And apparently Faustus is now in good standings with the Lady Rissa, now questioning. I remember you guys had conversations about her emissary days, and she may have visited your house at one point. Maybe that dream's not so far from the truth. Oh yeah, and then there was a crook that was already inside the house where Arthur was, and then Arthur just got a big surprise as he went upstairs. No big ditty. I'm sure Arthur will be fine. Or Elizabeth. And I think that's where we're gonna cut back in. Who wants to go first? Anybody can say me.
Anyway, since the cliffhanger was on Arthur's situation,
Mm-hmm.
I was just gonna see how long he wanted to suspend the animation there.
Let's just rip the band-aid off. Okay, in that event, kind of where are some side doors, or does this hallway kind of bend down the way?
Alright, hold on 1 second. I gotta get on the map where we left you. Yeah, basically you just came up the stairs. Well, it looks like there might be a window on the other side of this guy. Wait a minute, I think for specifically though, you should have been like right here. I think this would have been how it would have been set up. Came up from the stairs, and then you're on the second level. You started to go towards a room. The door was locked, and at this point, the gentleman behind you has come out and said, "Oh, where do you think you'll go?" And then you see this lovely axe-bladed hammer in his hand, a greenish gem, letting off some weird tinted light. Oh yes, you're right. That music is way too kind. Let me change that for us. Sorry, I don't think anybody said anything about the music. I know. So, Elizabeth, What would you like to make an option out of this?
Okay, again, does the hallway bend at all?
No, it's pretty straightforward. There seems to be a little way you can go this way. There's another door you haven't really checked. But you checked we'll say you checked this one and it didn't open for you. And
Yeah,
it's
I even
probably a
tried
good
taking it, but that failed.
yeah, and there's probably a good chance that one won't open either, but hey, you're welcome to try. I think we're gonna go in initiative now. Alright, roll for initiative.
One second, I need to get my character sheet up.
Yeah, that would help. I was getting ready to delete it, but I'll go ahead and get that out now. Yeah, alright. Alright, you get to add
And
dice on this. We need to actually click on the token though. Can you just redo it and I will set it to 19? Oh, well, yeah. Wow, that's interesting. We would have tied on that one, but there you go. Alright, first move goes to you. What do you want to try to do?
so I just kind of raise my swords in a defensive position.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess before I die, do you want to at least answer my curiosity? You and Lady Rissa, is that a thing I should worry about, or?
Are you banging?
Wait. Oh, wait, you're asking him about Lady Rissa?
Yeah, more or less just trying to see, hey, are you two in cahoots or something?
He just kind of like looks at you, cock-headed a little bit. You know what? You're trying to coax something out of him. Give me a persuasion check. See how much he wants to loosen the lips. Loosen the lips. Lady Rissa? Me and her? That's silly. I would have killed her if she was in here by herself. But, looks like I get another filly to slay instead.
Oh, that's my question then. In that case, I'm going to try and jump over him and out the window.
Alright, up. Make an acrobatics. To jump over him. He blocks your path. You find a very slim opening, and then all of a sudden you're on the ground prone. You used up about 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll do so. And considering that being, I'll back up by about. Actually, no. No. That's a bad idea. I will just take the bonus action to dodge.
Alright. What did I do? Oh no, I thought I was looking for something there for a minute. Let's see here. What options do we have? So, at the end of your turn, he'll use a legendary action. And, just because I like battle music at this point. A green light leaps from this gem, and you see a little dot of light in front of you. And then it starts to expand, it starts to grow. And then he just kind of like invokes the axe blade. And we roll a 1d6 to find out what happens, because chaos is always right. Nothing happens. Interesting. Alright, now with his action, now that he's done, he's got that thing in play. We'll just go ahead and attack. Once I can close this sheet up, keep working for me. It's a 21 hit. Or 14, I guess, if you're taking the dodge action.
Considering I have no armor on, let me figure out what that is real quick.
Yeah.
I suppose I could just de-equip the.
Dex plus 10. 21 plus 14. 21 plus 10. 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 21
That is above 1, so that does hit.
Oh no. Takes 17 slashing. And then he comes in for the multi-attack. Another 14. Wow, that's pretty consistent. Wow, that is really consistent, considering I only rolled one lower on the first die. 34 points of slashing damage in total. Less. Nothing? Alright, 34.
Yeah, no, I am going to half that second attack.
Oh, I was about to say, that's what I was waiting for. So,
It's just
17.
like, you have a reaction, you fool.
Yeah, I was just like making sure I give you that opportunity. I'm aware of what you can do. 17 plus 8 is what? 25 altogether. All right, top of the round goes to you. What would you like to attempt?
Right, I'm gonna try and jump over him again, and if this doesn't work, I'm still taking that. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna fight a door and go in, hide. So acrobatics again, yes.
Yeah, sure. All right, so you're jumping behind him and running through, right?
Yep, running away, taking the bonus action to disengage, and out the door I go, or out the window I go.
Well, you find a open courtyard as you turn the corner, and as far as windows go, you just find more doors.
Advent, I'm gonna start looking for a place to hide.
10, 15, 20. We'll say 20 got you there with the acrobatic jump. So you can finish the movement with that. You're on the same page as I'm on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make it.
I'll go here, and I'm gonna take an action to hide.
You've already taken an action to jump.
Right.
Thing. I see you. Oh. I'm typing troll now. What? Let's see what that is real quick. We hear a loud popping noise from the hallway where he was as that green energy just kind of like burst open and then it fades. The axe handle becomes lit once more as if that light that was there was projected from the gym and now is back with the axe blade. He blows his distance and he will just go ahead and attack on you. Oh wow, what amazing swings this guy has. But 20 does it. Only for 11.
No, I'm gonna buy disadvantage on him.
Well, he'll get to re-roll either way.
So never mind, I'm just gonna take my reaction, just half that.
Okay. 5 points. And that will end his turn.
Right, remember my okay, I'm going to action disengage. It's 5. And where is there any open doors nearby?
Make a quick perception check. I'll give you a quick perception. Perception. You can't persuade me to let you win. I will say that this isn't a door. This is technically like the first floor's door, but technically on the second floor now. Oh, hey, it was the same thing. This door looks open.
In that case, I'm going to go that way. Is it in fact open?
It's wedged open a little bit. Yeah, you feel like you just open it right up.
Okay, so opening it up. Actually, let me recount how much movement that is. Actually, just leave him like right there. Yeah, it's 25. Ending that. So, okay. In that case, is there any open windows?
I will say there are windows there. Like, let's keep in mind that this is supposed to represent the second floor, so anything that looks like a door is a window, unless I otherwise say otherwise. Like, this here isn't. But that there is like a double pane glass.
That event. Bonus action dash, and out the window I go.
It is closed. Doesn't look like it has any opening. So if you want to run through it, you can do that too.
I'm gonna run through it. I don't care if it smashes.
All right, cool. Give me acrobatics or athletics. This is basically to give you the force to break through this window. All right.
Does it
So-
pass? If
Oh,
not,
it-
I'm buying my.
Oh, it passes. But as you smash through the window and fall 20 feet, and because of glass, I'm adding an extra d6 to the damage here. Take 9 points of damage as soon as you hit the ground. Make another acrobatics to see if you can catch yourself or if you knock prone. Yeah, sure. You managed to land on your feet, but it hurts like hell.
This looked easier in the cartoons.
Yeah, it looked easy, didn't it? Let's see here. He just points the axe. You can see him above you, and then you just see him point this axe towards you, like he's getting ready to use a magic missile of some sort. He's like, "That's fine. I could get you from here then." And the green energy you've seen before blasts out from the axe, and he sends 2 cracks of chaos after you. And he misses, it seems, unless 13 snags it.
A 13 would hit, but I disadvantage on him, if that's alright.
You so, yeah. Okay, disadvantage has been bought. He will roll again. Here comes the other attack. Still gets a 14. Alright, so yeah, this is basically 16 force damage gets projected at you and slams into you, and now fall unconscious at this point, right?
I'd say yes, because don't think there's any way I can save myself from that one.
Unfortunately, though, he doesn't go through the trouble to walk, jump out the window to get to you. So it looks like he's going to take the long way around. Go ahead and make a death save.
Hope
Go ahead and
someone.
Go ahead and make 2 of them. Alright. And as you get ready to make your 3rd one, he makes it out the door, and he's about to check your body. Go ahead and probably not fail this time? Question mark?
That would be ideal.
Yeah.
Wait,
Come on, natural 20. Alright, make it. Does anybody want to buy him advantage? I will
Oh.
allow advantage to be bought for death saves.
I'll buy him advantage.
You'll buy him advantage? Alright, cool. I'll go ahead and start taking that off before I forget. Oh my goodness, I just feel like you need a little hand there, Arthur. Alright, you're good to go. Roll it again. Oh,
Can I give him advantage on a previous death save?
sure, you may. I mean, Crimson needs to eat. I might as well allow it, right?
Yikes.
I mean, there'll be another death. Wow, that would be very terrible, right? Like 4 death saves,
Mhm.
just not winning. 5 death saves.
I think at
in a
that
row.
point we see what's going on.
Yeah, the dice are saying he knew this was coming.
I guess Penku isn't getting paid.
All right, Arthur, the fuck, go for it. Yay, you
There.
got one.
One.
Okay, so I can continue the narrative. And then he just kills you. No. Okay. Let's see if he does something. All of a sudden, Arthur, you disappear from this plane. Make me another death save.
Oh,
Nice. Alright, 2 for 2, my friend. Alright, let's go ahead and rip that band-aid off, Arthur. Go for it. Yes, you have been stabilized. And as you are stabilized, Arthur, you hear cackling. You hear a female voice cackling in the distance. And it just gets louder and louder until it just kind of like annoys you at a point and wakes you up. Like you feel like you're awake. This might be a dream, who knows? But you're in a plane that you are unfamiliar. You look around, you see like a sphere of darkness mixed in with green clouds of energy and spatial matter. It's like you're in some weird pocket dimension of some sort. And then this female voice just kind of like rings out, "Well, who did he send my way? That arrogant fool. Who are you? I wish to know you." You feel like you can respond.
I'm just gonna get up. It depends. Which face do you want to know better?
The real you, if you do not mind. It would do less to lie to me.
At that point, I probably just realized that I need to quickly change shape.
Oh,
So,
you're one
change
of those
back into-
fun people. How interesting. Do you change into a changeling, or do you change back into a form that's mainly yours?
No, I'm changing back into Elizabeth because when I went down, I kind
yeah,
of.
yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because So basically, I think I see how the scene played out. So like the camera outside, like he put the axe up to the air, and then that energy just banished it. And currently, you are in a banished dimension. And this white tiefling-looking woman makes her presence known at this point as you change back into Elizabeth. How intriguing! You're one of those fine people that I've ever so admired with their tricksy ways. So please, what do you go by?
Well, this form I go by Elizabeth, as I will slowly get up in pain.
Mm-hmm.
The other form I normally take goes by Arthur, and my actual name would be Argul. Don't ask, I prefer to leave that one behind.
No worry, Arthur. You're safe here. This is my realm, after all. It seems that idiot, whoever this Eligus guy is, decided to banish you with my powers. However, he does not speak for me. He is not welcome here. And it would do you and your friends well to fix this remedy. Whatever he is, whoever he is, needs to be stopped. He'll be here for about another 30 seconds, so what shall we talk about before you return?
So, this person gets stabbed in the face and I don't get killed, is that correct?
You didn't die, did you?
He would have killed me. Er, he
Lucky
didn't kill
for
me.
you. Let's call this Providence, because guess what? His stupidity allowed him to use the axe, and he did not know which ability would actually score, and yet he banished you to my realm. I am known as Minerva. Welcome, child. This is the true realm of chaos. And now maybe you will spread it for me instead of him. Oh, looky, looky, time is up. And you feel yourself starting to unbanish. As you start to disappear, she just kind of like snaps her fingers as she walks away and says, "This is a partial gift. I assume we could talk more later." And you feel like you've been restored to full health. At which point you are returned from whence you blinked out, and the gentleman you were looking for is nowhere to be seen.
Damn cultists. Right, okay. At that, I'm probably just gonna slowly hobble my way back to the ball, unaware of what actually happened.
Let's go back to the ball, shall we? Alright, let's see. Where is everybody? Meanwhile, back at the ball, the queen has several guards protecting her. Everybody in the band's kind of stopped playing their music. And at this point here, Lady Rissa is got Faust is with her, and I think you guys were having some casual talk. Go ahead and start that conversation up for me again so I can remember.
Well, like the last thing that happened was like she was like dismissing the party on account of the.
Yes, that's right. So everybody's fixing me. That's right. Yep. So the band has
Getting
been
a doggy bag.
Oh yeah, yeah, and yeah, you got a doggy bag, and you're over there just filling it up off of this one table with plenty of greens to last you for a week. Lady Rissa just kind of like looks over towards the turtle and just looks to you, Faustus. He's with you, right?
Yes, he has been a most helpful companion bringing me to this city. We've had some unfortunate circumstances.
Yes, I take it you and Elizabeth did not come alone. Speaking of which, where is she?
Oh, now that I'm looking around, I don't really see her. I wonder if she's gone to powder her nose or some sort.
Gonna be needing more than that for all the things she's gonna have to explain. You do realize your friend is not who she says she is, correct?
It's like, kind of like gives her a look. It's just like, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Does she not look like Elizabeth?
Oh, she looks very much like Elizabeth, but I've had some spies. Keeping an eye on your good friend. And you would not believe it, but I was told Arthur was in town as well. Well, it just made my heart skip a beat when I found out he was here, but he did not come to see me. I was so sad. And then I heard Arthur just change forms in the middle of an alleyway, and then traveled off to some strange shop trying to get stuff. I mean, it's very odd, don't you think?
Frankly, this sounds like something out of a storybook.
Indeed, you must be careful with your friend. Make a deception check as she's trying to insight you to see where this information's going with you. Oh my hell.
Faustus is just charming as fuck.
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost thought I rolled that natural 20. That's good. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. No? Okay, yeah, she takes you by your word and it's just like, I don't trust her. And I don't see her. And I don't like, why is he taking everything off that table too? I mean, whatever.
Well, if you really have such suspicions of Elizabeth, what do you think I should do?
We need to know what she's up to. My spy can only get so much information. Perhaps with a friend, and she kind of like grabs your arm and like before she closed. As a friend, you can find out more for me.
Well, that most certainly can be arranged. You would be certainly helping me as I have helped you this evening. I don't know what could possibly happen.
And who invited that kobold? I swear that I had no demi races on the menu. Well, the venue, I should say. Did not order a Shella on the fry. No.
What the hell?
But at any rate,
Can you think of any reason for why a kobold would be after you? Do you have any enemies that I should be aware of?
There's no enemies of mine in the kobold community. However, there were those strange kobolds who were sitting outside the gate some time back. I've seen some reports, and it seems that they were spying for an orcish army. Perhaps that is where that lies. However, maybe I should have had them scrutinized and killed before coming in.
It's like, yes. It's like, in fact, it was my group and I that tipped them off to such information.
Oh, very interesting to hear. I will keep that in mind going forward. Faustus, dear,
As you've said before,
Oh?
that our family is very resourceful, and their
Indeed,
kin are no different.
That is very true. Well then, I should have to tell your mother you're doing very well for yourself. I'll send a letter out. At any rate, continued service shall be rewarded if I hear back what this Elizabeth is planning. But for now, we shall play the charade and see where this takes us. And she just
And
kinda-
my lady, I bid you a fond farewell.
Yes, have a good evening, and like at this point, like one of the guards kind of like comes in. Lady Rissa, there's been some glass breakage outside the manor. Somebody's just broke out one of your windows. What? Go check it out. And about this time, I would say Elizabeth makes it back to the front door.
In that event, I'd probably go in, still kind of limping at this point.
Well, do keep in mind you did get a full heal.
This is more just to maybe
No,
throw off
I
some
just-
people.
I just want to make sure you had the option to hide exactly what happened. So, you come in limping. Is that correct?
That would be correct.
Alright. And as everybody sees you come in, Lady Riss is first to kind of like go towards your direction and be like, Elizabeth, dear, where have you been? And did something happen to you? You look like you've fallen off a second-story building.
Mildly laugh and then just going to kind of just lean on a table real quick. Had a bit of a ruckus. I went outside to send a message or leave a message with our driver, and then some strange person came up, dragged me to your place, and tried to fight me. I narrowly got out by jumping out a window. So I do apologize for the breakage, but
You poor dear, what were you doing in the manor? They took you there. Oh, then you must give us a full report. Guard, make sure you get a full report from her. We shall get to the bottom of this. Worry not, Elizabeth. I got your best interest in heart. Okay, Lizzie?
shit. I understand with that. Can I insight her real quick just to see?
What are you trying to see for sure? And then yes, you can.
Oh, still trying to see if she sees through this charade. Because did have my suspicions before.
Yeah, roll your insight.
Yeah, Faustus also comes down. Lady Elizabeth! Oh my, what happened to you?
I'll explain it further. I was out leaving a message with a. I was out leaving a message with the guard with our driver, and I was attacked. But the message probably put some heavy emphasis on it.
did this person look like?
I didn't get a good look at the face. He was hooded, green robes.
Your driver hid as soon as you said that so that she couldn't use that against you. It's like, oh shit. And then he'll pop out of stealth next to you. Are you ready to leave now? Oh, sorry, you're in the middle of a conversation. My apologies, God. Yes. Please continue with the description of this fellow so we can find him.
Green robe, no any sort of insignia.
Carrying any weapons?
Face,
Do you have any armor? What do you got?
armor, I'm not sure of. Weapons, he had a axe hammer with a green gem on top.
Show your weapon. All right. Anything else that kind of sticks out?
He spoke as if everybody was beneath him. I did get a chance to also kind of pull some information from him during the fights. I think Laris's life might be in danger if he comes back.
All right, we'll start taking precautions then. Make a persuasion check, though. You'll get advantage because you're considered a friend, at least in his eyes. All right, yeah, doesn't even take too much to have him be like concerned. So he's definitely concerned. We will definitely keep that information. All right, so I need you to keep quiet about this. I would secure your hostess to her place if you don't mind, as he turns to the driver who's in charge of you. Make sure nothing happens to her, and if we need to, we'll need to know where to find you so we can question you further in case we do catch the fiend. Where are you staying at, if you don't mind?
We're staying at the quick reminder what the tavern name is.
The Broken Tusk Inn, I believe.
We're staying at the Broken Tusk Inn. I'm not sure how much more longer we'll be staying in town, but if we need to stay around a little bit longer, we can.
Well, we'll try to get this resolved as quickly as possible, but yes, please stay put until we can figure this out, alright? Other than that, yeah, just get her home safely. We'll send a couple of guards behind you to keep track of your carriage as you leave. Yeah, at that point, he kind of like dismisses you. And he'll go back. Yes, go ahead.
Would Master Penku see that the rest of his group is getting ready to leave?
Oh yeah, like all these bards earlier, like I told you, everybody was disbanded, so all of your bard friends have already packed up all the equipment, and other than yourself, they're headed towards the door. So you're free to start the conversation. Yeah, that was.
I thought we were still packing up, and I was like, "Am I gonna have a chance?" Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that they were leaving.
Yeah, just start asking questions. Don't stay in the darkness, guys. If you need to know what the scene is for yourself, please ask.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, Faustus, I guess I shall bid you adieu. What is it now? As she turns to the guy who just got the information, ma'am. We probably need to secure things a little tighter. If you don't mind, let's make it back to the manor. I'll get the rest of the guards. Fine, let's go. And she starts to leave, unless there's anything else you want to say to her.
Thank you for the pastries.
She kind of like looks over her shoulder. She looks a little disgruntled, and she just goes, "You're welcome," and then huffs and turns back around. There is a brief flash of light as a spell is cast within the confines near the queen, and she vanishes as if through a teleport. Counter spell.
Well, this has certainly been a productive evening.
Yeah. Basically, these two guards come down. Yeah, feel free to jump in. I'm just continuing the scene as I go. So if you have something else you want to add, like, go ahead, RJ, you're up.
I mean, honestly, there really isn't much that Master Penku would do. He would just be waiting for everyone to head out to the carriage, probably sitting in the carriage himself.
as everybody at this point heads to the carriage, correct?
Yep.
I'm assuming that's a yes for
Yeah.
Yeah,
everybody.
Faustus would definitely wait till to the carriage to start having conversation.
Oh yeah. So yeah, these two guards are also following behind you, and they grab horses nearby, and then they start to like follow the carriage itself, as they kind of like flank you on the left and the right, just keeping an eye out as they were instructed. But the carriage starts pulling away from the manor and starts taking you back through the city. And at this point, you guys are relatively to yourselves, other than the two guards who are just keeping an eye, making sure you make it back safely.
Krunk's gonna pull the scimitar off his shell and show it to Faustus. I found this while I was eating some danishes.
Wait, you found that with the Danishes?
I picked up a Danish and it just came into existence in front of me.
Faustus just gonna blink at that, just like, did you? I mean, I. Curious things always seem to happen around us, don't they?
It is
It seems
well
so.
balanced. I like this very much.
It's like, well, if you do believe it to be useful for yourself, I suppose finders keepers.
That sounds like the way of the forest.
I suppose that the law of the forest isn't much different from the law of possession.
That's the horses. Where are you, Shella? Wait, is she up there? Yeah, she's up. Alright, then I need to move her down here. Unless there's yeah, if you guys got any more conversation pieces, you can get them out. I'm still doing a little prep work here.
Well, just I guess just make sure that he absolutely can't be heard. He is going to start a message conversation with Arthur. Now, how much of what you said was truthful?
Well, I definitely not me getting captured and being dragged in there was truthful. But that's pretty much it. Labrys isn't allied with the pill at all, and generally I think she's in danger right now.
Yes, and you said that the individual had a green cloak. Was that right?
Yes. On another note, also, he had a green axe hammer. With the axe hammer with a green gem.
That's rather curious. I would. Do you recall our conversation regarding my encounter with the Queen?
I don't believe so.
I could have sworn he mentioned it, but maybe not. Like, well, while I was getting prepared for this evening, it just so happened that the Queen visited the exact same salon that I had decided to visit. Or excuse me, spa.
Yeah, one of the
And
three.
I left Dorian to sort of keep an eye on her, and wouldn't you know it, her carriage was approached by a man also in a green cloak. I must wonder if perhaps the same person.
In that event, I'm going to reach into the bag of holding, and I'm going to quickly swap into my armor.
Why? It's almost
Oh.
like you've been tipped off.
And one more thing. I don't recommend that you take the form of Arthur around me for the time being.
Hmm.
Lady Rissa has more than confirmed your ruse.
Yeah, I think I might have picked up on that.
However, she does believe that I am not aware of your deception. So, if from this point forward, don't take the form of Arthur near me until circumstances change. She believes that she and I are now working together to figure out what, and even physically puts up the air quotes, Elizabeth is up to.
So should I stay in this form or should I go with something else?
All of a sudden, a giant fireball explodes in the street before you as your carriage comes close, and then your driver stops. He goes, "What the hell is that?" And then all of a sudden, you see Shella running up the street after she ignited a fireball on the group that is currently escaping from the guards. And at this point, I need everybody to go ahead and roll for initiative because we are getting it done.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how long do those temporary hit points we got earlier last for?
An hour. They're probably gone by now.
I'll give you at least 30 more minutes on it if it's still there.
Oh, wait, does it specifically say an hour?
Let me double check.
Because temporary hit points basically last until you take a long rest.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
As a bonus action, you can expend one use of your Bardic Inspiration to grant yourself one risk appearance. When you do so, choose a number of creatures you can see, and that can see you, within 60 feet of you, up to a number equal to your Charisma mod. Each of them gains 5 temp hit points. When a creature gains these hit points, it can immediately use blah blah blah. It doesn't actually say anything about how long it lasts.
Alright, it lasts until a long rest. So yeah, you would have it still. Alright, are we all on the board? Let me resort this. Alright, Arthur. You and your driver friend are first. If you have anything you want him to do, you can let him know as you take your turn. But he stopped the cart. There's a fireball that just went off. And he's like, "Ah, shit, we got problems, guys. Your kobold friend's back. And there's some strange people on the street that he just hit. Or she just hit."
God damn it. I'm gonna look at the Faustus. Wide-eyed.
Oh, but
I'll give you a free perception.
He also
check.
has a mix of emotions.
This isn't gonna go good at all. I thought, at this point, do I have my armor on?
Yeah, I'll give you your armor back.
In that case, swords are out. So I am getting out of the carriage, and I'm going to see what the hell is up.
Well, as you see, as you get out of the carriage and start walking a little closer, or actually out in the open street, you can see Shella jumping down, going up the sidewalk, trying to get back to you guys. "Oh, thank God! They're trying to kill me!" And as you look past her, you see the two figures that got all the way with her. Another stranger you guys haven't met, but you might have seen him around out of the corner of your eye. And then the guy who nearly killed you. What do you do, Arthur?
Yeah, in that event, I have a couple ideas for me. I'm probably gonna go behind the carriage and take the hide bonus action.
Okay.
And then, if possible, maybe try to shoot an arrow out. Actually, I'd have to draw my bow first, so yeah, go draw my bow out and then bonus action hide.
Assess the situation, you bonus action high. Go ahead and make that stealth. I think you're hidden.
With that, I'm just going to quickly kind of just, before I do that, I'm going to quickly tap aside the carriage. Yeah, we have problems. Problems.
Anything else for your turn, or is that it?
Nope, that'll be the end of my, there, my turn, yeah.
All right. Your carriage driver's like, God damn. That cold. Oh dear. Hold on, I gotta think, because now I gotta double think this. This is why I asked you if there was anything you were saying to your driver as he was getting ready to try to figure out what he should do. You know what? He's just gonna turn. Should I run? Should I just keep hauling ass? What do we do? Just to the people in the back of the carriage. I was told to extract.
Apologies, but I'm afraid that we can't let those individuals escape.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll pull out a blade and defend myself if they come at me. So he'll jump off the carriage. And he'll take off the blade that he has on the side. And yeah, he's just gonna... Oh, he can shoot a light crossbow, I think. Here's a... Oh, wow, okay, no, this is actually good, because he can assassinate, since he got his turn first, and Shella was the only one that took a turn. So yeah, he'll fire the light crossbow at... I'll just roll a d4 for him. He doesn't know who's the bigger threat yet. Oh yes, let's kill the bitch first. So he aims the light crossbow for the enchanting looking lady. Gets a... Still a 9 though, ain't it? So he misses his target, and he just kind of like scoffs. Faustus, you're up.
Remind me, like since the... I'm trying to remember, but does the assassin property give him advantage on that attack?
No, he would still need to...
I literally haven't
Or
looked
wait,
at this
you know
thing
what?
in a while.
Hold on, you know what? You might be right. Let me double check. Like, I don't... It's because they are... Let's see. During its first turn, assassin has advantage... Oh, okay, yeah, then I guess he hits. Never mind. No, that works. Alright, so it'd be a critical hit. Blah. Nice. Didn't even need the critical. So he assassinates the mage-looking woman first. So he just goes, well, we're doing this. And it lands into her chest and she falls over dead. Alright, Faustus, you're up. Thank you for that. That was a good
Now, I
check.
will ask about how much time passed between leaving, the incident at the party and our carriage ride.
About 30 minutes.
Okay. And Faustus is just working with what he has then.
Right.
Which case... It was mostly just asking like if there was the equivalent of a short rest, but that is like a minimum an hour.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
Well, no, it's like he still did what he needed to do, even if he doesn't have spell slots anymore.
It's
In
not
which
like
case,
you ain't got
Faustus.
pissed. Yeah, it's not like you ain't got no firepower, right?
Yeah, you know. And so, actually, yeah, immediately seeing the like the green robed figure, he's gonna start making his shots at him.
Yeah, you see him brandish a hammer axe that you recognize from Orin's description.
They see 25 to hit. Can't get away, never get away. You're not gonna get away, gonna get away. For a total of 20 force damage. And that will end Faustus's turn.
For 20, you said, or?
Yeah, 20 total force damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what threw me off. I hear 4 in there. I thought it was what? 24? I only see 20. Alright, no, that makes sense. Force damage. Gotcha. Alright, anything else for your turn, pal?
Nope, that's all he can do.
At the end of your turn, you see a green dot appear next to you. Then it expands into like a green beam of light. You want to roll me a d6?
It's like, oh dear. 1.
A level 1 spell slot is restored to you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he just fucked
Or
himself pretty
wait,
much.
actually, would it technically just be a spell slot?
Yeah,
Since I can't
technically for
have
you.
level 1
Yeah,
spell slots?
technically for you, yes. Like, this thing can help allies and hurt enemies, but for the purpose of this, I'm also going to allow it to affect you since it didn't have any negative writing for anybody else on it. So yeah, you gain a spell slot back. If anybody is within 5 feet of that blast, they also get a spell slot back if they have it. So this green energy just comes over, and maybe it's just providence from what happened to Arthur, that somebody is favoring his enemies than himself, and you get this surge of ability back. At the end of his legendary action, the other gentleman will start doing whatever he wants to do. Let's see what he can do. Let's see, X is a bonus action, right?
Yep, Hex is a bonus action.
So he will cast X on. Sorry about that. He will cast it on our good friend up here. And then
Ability score to be disadvantaged.
let's see what he said. Yeah. Oh, probably dexterity for this pull. And then he'll fire off a crossbow, heavy crossbow at him. Gets a 10 and totally misses. At any rate, well, let me see if he takes 2 shots. Hit multi-attack. Yeah, twice with a weapon. Alright, cool. Here's the other one. 19 does hit. And he hits him for 6 piercing. We'll take the 6 hex as well. That takes it to 12. He will reduce that with uncanny dodge and only take 6. All this complicated figurative math. Alright, this figure catches up to Shella. And you'll pay for that, kobold. And he will take 3 melee attacks against her. Oh shit. Shella? Can you cast shield? Let's check. Her current AC is 17 with her mage armor. And she has nothing else. Damn it. Alright, so 17. So only 2 of those hit. 26. Oh no, she falls to the ground and crumbles. Apparently, she took some damage earlier.
Don't forget, she had 5 temp HP.
Oh, does she? Was she within
She
range
had
for that
8.
one?
Oh yeah, 8.
She was.
yeah,
she
I
was in range
cast
for it.
Faustus, Brunk, and Philip.
Then I will put her at 3 HP.
Yeah, and it was 8, yes, I keep forgetting that it's 8, not 5.
Alright. And, okay. Put her at 3, and then I'll take the X away. It'll be... We're just delaying the inevitable at this point, right?
Once Penku's turn comes around, there's something he can do.
Alright, Faustus, since you attacked him with Eldritch powers, he's going to do the same to you. So,
That's fair.
and he will miss
Both of those will
times.
miss.
Yeah. I mean, he had a good luck there against the first person, but yeah, not you. Shella will scream at the top of her lungs, be like, "Don't hurt me! I'm too innocent to die." Dear Lord, what should I do? Self-preservation, right?
Mm-hmm.
She will touch herself and cure wounds at level 3. And scream out, "I am not the tank!"
I'm not that thick with 2 C's.
Oh dear Lord. And then one of the allied veterans that were following you guys will take his turn next, and then Kronk will be up after that. As soon as roll 20 lets me add 15 health back to our Shella.
Hmm.
Go. You're that man who just ran away. I recognize you. Let's do it. Uno, dos, tres. Trust? Only one of those hit. Can you guess which one?
The 17?
It was close. But I decided not to let that hit today. Kronk, you're up, my friend.
Right, yeah, so he's gonna step out of the carriage, and I think he's just gonna move most of the way over towards Shella. I don't think he can make it all the way there. Probably dash. And then he's gonna acid arrow this guy.
Unfortunately
Okay.
misses. Yeah, 11 misses, but
Yeah.
it has a secondary effect, right?
Yeah, it should. I think it's half damage.
Well, no, I think it's like you have to hit him with the initial shot, otherwise he just takes the splash damage
On
on
a-
his turn, right?
On
take
a
a look at
miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid arrow, or with acid, perhaps much as the initial damage.
Well, go ahead and roll damage, and then I'm going to look it up too, though.
I'm sure we talked about why that one doesn't show up like some other ones do.
Partial spell card, you need to have it. Reveal partial, or maybe
Yeah.
all of it.
Any spell, I repeat, any spell that has a damage, Roll20 will automatically have it set to do just the damage. You have to manually go in to make the spell card show up.
Mm-hmm.
And no damage at the end. Alright, so yeah, if it would have hit, it would have done nothing. So in this case, he only takes half damage. So we'll take 5 off. Was it on the guard next to Shella, right? So you're trying to get him off her. That's very noble. No? Happened 20. You want me to continue my sub? What's going on here? Man, anything else for you, Kronk, or are you good?
I am good, sir.
Alright, Master Pinku. What would you like to attempt?
He's going to poke his head out of the caravan, technically not moving out of it, and just look on in disdain. Why must there be violence? And he's going to put on a mantle of majesty and cast command on the one who nearly killed Shella and say, "Grovel before the Lord."
And that is a wisdom, I believe.
Yes. DC 14.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh god.
He's not religious. Got it.
Yeah, he's like, what lord? My lord's right behind me. Yeah. Anything else for your turn?
That was his bonus action. With his action, he's going to viciously mock him, saying, "How dare you? You do not believe in such a deity." So he's mocking the guy who just nat 20'd his command.
Another wisdom save.
Yep.
I mean, eventually he's gonna roll low.
One of these days, my character is going to be able to do something.
Vicious Mockery, is that a cantrip?
Yes, it is.
So, suck or save, right?
Yep. Save or suck, rather.
Okay.
No, he said it in the correct order.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Okay, sucked that it hits, but he saved. Alright. At this point, apparently this guy, I'm using somebody else's variant character sheet for that one, so the rolls were hidden. But he comes up there, misses with the first sword swing, and then slashes with the second. Arthur, you're up.
Just for the record, Penku stays within the carriage, just retreats his head back inside.
So cast fireball. Got it. Arthur, you're up, buddy.
Yeah. So first thing, I have the bow out. I am hitting, yes.
You think you are?
Anyway, I'm still gonna try and plank the one that just attacked Shella.
All right, go for it. Just one of those days. You fire off the arrow, it just kind of like slaps against some bricks off to the side and just miss your shot completely. Anything else?
Bonus action hide.
Well, at least you get to reset it, right? Oh. See our friend come up here with the short sword and he just slashes out. 17 is enough to hit. At least this guy. Wait, is that figured in? I think it is. Maybe. Good thing this guy's on your side, right? 14 plus 29 is a lot of numbers.
43.
43. Yeah, okay, I was getting there. Yeah, I had a stepping stone that was blocking me. So he comes in, he stabs, and he twists the blade in his gut. He says, "How's that feel, my friend? You've ruined my night. This is supposed to be a simple job." Oh shit. He's probably got one second. Apparently when I hit negative 43, it just changed the entire thing to negative 43. Not cool. The guy is still alive though. And Faust is correct.
It's like, well, this could be troublesome. And he's going to start aiming some blasts at the ones attacking Shella.
Alright, go for it.
Probably not that one,
No.
but
But
probably
that
that one.
That one I hit. Go ahead, do some damage.
Stronger than you. 9 force damage.
And with that, he falls to the ground dead, and Shella breathes a sigh of relief. Thanks, honey!
Twitches, but
I could tell that was you. Your singing could be heard all the way over here.
just kind of like, it's like, okay, just now there's a hand over his face as he ends his turn.
This guy like lets down the heavy crossbow and he pulls off a greatsword and he just kind of like walks off to the side, and then he's right there at that corner where he can just reach around, get a hold of Shella, and he takes a swing at it. Oh wow, but he misses. Damn, lucky Shella. Yeah, you guys see this big greatsword like swing over twice, and he's like, fuck. And he starts to walk away from her. She's not even aware. She looks behind her like, where did that wave come from? And doesn't see anything. That guy is dead. But at the end of that guy's turn, another green dot appears and it lands right here. And I will roll this d6 and see what it does. It's going to take a chance and let it happen near him. Okay. Does absolutely nothing for any of these guys. Oh, but it is his turn though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 objective targets for Elegus. Faustus, he's gonna stay on you.
I mean, so far, doing a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. You're alright. Fair. 14 and a 12, so he's not getting anywhere. Wow, what were these rolls earlier?
The 14 does hit.
Oh,
He does get the 14.
13 force damage.
Boom. Ow!
Yeah. I don't sing, so you didn't even hear it coming. Alright. Good old Shella, what shall we do, my girl? There are only 2 of them left. Okay. Boy, if this is... I don't know if this is right, but she should have... How many spells did she use before we got into this fight, besides the other fireball?
She has used one other fireball.
Alright, we'll say all the level 3s are gone. So she has level 2s and level 1s. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. She can do some stuff with that.
I mean, she can give herself another one. She probably has the sorcery points for it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. She does. Alright, so she'll burn... What is it? 2 sorcery points to convert it into it? No, she'll need to do 3, right?
It's basically whatever the spell slot you want. It's
Plus
1 plus the slot.
Yeah.
So she can use 4 sorcery points to gain a 3rd level, or 3 for a 2nd level, etc.
Alright, so she'll go ahead and convert that. And... Wow, she needs some mobility, doesn't she? She will aim a fireball that will, ignite on top of him, but not hit the guard that's trying to help you guys. So we see her kind of like do a little hand movement gesture. We see a surge of energy return to Shella. And then she goes, well, that was quick and easy. Here you go. Have a fireball. And if Roll20 allowed me to roll quickly, I do feel like they need to work on optimizations on web pages or give us a browser that's actually useful.
You have to shrink it and choose the level, don't you? There it is. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the stream.
No, I was waiting for it to pop up because it was popping up in time.
Why the hell did my game just... What? Weird.
Come on, submit. God damn it, it would have just been easier just to roll it. Sorry. Alright, saved, so 13 points of fire damage. Roll20, catch up. So that guy's next. Take 2 long sword swings, blah blah blah. He misses both of them. They were hidden rolls though. Kronk, you're up.
Yeah, Kronk's just gonna move down here and gonna attack with his new shiny weapon.
Yeah, let's do that. Ouch. That hits. Anything else?
He's bonus attack to attack again.
Alright, go for it. Yeah, nope, that one doesn't hit.
We tried.
Yeah, you can feel your blade. You stabbed into some flesh on this first attack, and then as you swing in again, you can feel the blade getting deflected by some plates as you can feel it like chisel into whatever he's got underneath the cloaks. But he does take 9 points of damage. Anything else, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right. Pinku, what do you got for me?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep, that's why I said it.
You can still use your bonus action to command someone again.
Yep. Master Panku will poke his head out, since he's still got the Mantle of Majesty on. Bonus action command. Desist. essentially trying to tell him to stop fighting. And wisdom save.
Already rolled. Already failed. And the one thing I didn't give him was legendary resistance. So the command was what again?
Desist.
Okay. Anything else for your turn? Well, I think we'll take the rest of it.
Does it look like he's going to do that?
You know it succeeded, so yeah.
Okay. Alright, in that case, as his action, he's going to request, using a second level spell slot, that guy to turn yourself in and tell us why you're attacking us. AKA, tell us everything you know.
And how are you telling? It's like
Master Penku would say, turn yourself in and tell us everything you know. There is no need for any more violence. I believe I can only use 1 or 2 sentences, so. Of course.
he just stands there desisting. And yeah, you don't know if it was
Oh
like
wait,
you
no,
telling
there's
him to
no
desist.
save for this.
Oh yeah, there is.
Oh yes, there is.
Yep, suggestion has a save.
I didn't
Everything
see that
you
line.
pick has a save.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of this. But at least he's desisting.
That I don't know. That thing is not so. Roll me a d6. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
That's a 1.
Nothing happens in this regard.
Master Penku will then return inside the carriage. And that's his turn.
2 long sword attacks are made against this platted figure, and both of them miss. Arthur, you're up.
Okay. With that, just gonna throw another arrow out.
Where are you going?
Going for Elgus.
All right. "24 hits."
Okay, do I sneak attack onto this?
Yep. You got several allies there, and you're an unseen attack. Well, that was disappointing, but still damage. Your arrow lands through some pitted part of his armor, and you pierce through, and your arrow is sticking out of his side piece now. It's like coming out of the left hip. And he takes 14 points of damage from that. Anything else?
Yep, I'm probably gonna move up. Gonna be the famous last words of me, but okay. I'm taking the bonus action to dash.
Ah, all right. Going through an ally space to get on the other side here. He tries to stab from behind, however, his short sword is met with the sound of grinding metal. Ah, this bastard's armored up good. And Faustus, you're up.
Okie doke. Hmm. See, there was one thing I'm considering, but I think I'm just too far off for it. Yeah, way too far off. Because he did remember, he did see someone like run off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you know what? He is going to, since it seems like they've got everything covered with the green cloaked figure, he's going to use his action to dash around the building. Like that extra 10 feet. So I can indefinitely seize a bitch. So he's going to, and then he'll just use his bonus action to hex them.
All right.
And just for fun, we're just going to we're going to give him disadvantage on all wisdom checks.
Okay. Oh, hey, yes.
And that's all Faustus can do on this turn.
All right. Let's see how far away we are. All right. So he starts to walk this way. Then all of a sudden he feels this hex as he's starting to walk. And he turns down the way and he sees that you hexed him. And he's like, damn it. Keep walking this way, pull out his heavy crossbow, and take a shot at it. Two of them, to be exact.
Both of those will hit.
Huh? This guy's shooting?
No, this guy over here is. You're missing the
Oh.
entire side of the field of battle.
I didn't see that side.
Yeah, Faustus was right. This guy was going to try to walk away and hide. But 14 points of damage. How are you looking?
Now I gotta do these real quick. And Hex is still up.
This guy starts chuckling as a legendary action. He just seems to leap up in the air, but then his whole body disappears. Like, he didn't step out, but then he stepped into something where he's no longer there. Then he is now 30 feet on the other side of you, similar to a Misty Step. He will take 2 shots at Shella. Find the right thing to run. Oh wow, Shella's getting lucky. What? Did you hear that? I didn't hear a thing! Shella will cast Scorching Ray. She will hit once. Why isn't this spell doing what it should? Get back here. Both missing and Kronk, you're up.
I think I have a plan. It's got to double over read this real quick. Okay. I think right about here.
Ooh, hold on, I gotta tell you this.
should be able to get both these guys in there, I think.
Which side are you running in? You wanting it like that?
Yeah.
Alright, all of a sudden, Eligus and the other guy are now covered in darkness, as his dark energy leaps from Prompt's hand and dissipates into the air and expands this large range of darkness. Anything else?
I'm gonna move up.
In 15-foot radius. Hold on a second. There is...
Oh, those poor fools.
That's alright, I'll leave it like that. I'm fine with that. Alright, Pinku. Everybody seems to be around that corner.
Well, Mr. Penku will poke his head out of the carriage again, saying, "Are you guys not done yet?" "Oh, fine. 1,
That's-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shella, are you alright?"
I'm... He looks very hurt. Doing her best not to
And-
look at them.
Yep.
No, actually,
And
she's
for the
not started-
record,
Forgot she cured herself. I'm fine.
for the record, what the hell happened with the command that passed?
You forgot to remind me that it passed, and I forgot. Either way, it was ineffective. So let's just say, like, on his turn, he didn't fire at Shella, and he just finished that turn, and he was able to use his legendary action operation. I didn't mean to belittle that, I just completely forgot, though.
Yep. Anyways. In that case, if my computer will actually let me go there, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Shella.
I did tell you that she did heal herself earlier, right?
Yeah, and you just
wanna do
told me that she
Okay.
was saying in a very sketchy way, I'm fine.
Alright, she's back to full health now.
Yep.
Anything else?
And then, yep, bonus action, he's going to look over at the darkness and try to cast message towards Kronk and say, "What the hell's been going on?"
Message will
Oh,
not
that's
go
an
through
action.
because that's an action.
Yep, alright, then I guess free action, just shout out to Kronk, "What the hell is going on? Aren't you guys done yet?"
There are still people to kill. They are hurting others.
Arthur, you're up.
Seriously?
Fun. Arthur's gonna go over this way and go stabby.
Which way?
Okay, so I'm gonna stab. I guess.
Keep in mind, you cannot see him.
So I'm assuming that'd be a disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll take it.
Blade hits air.
Bonus action, short sword, if I can get to it.
Once again, you hit air once more. Oh, pray tell of God, he just lifts up his light crossbow and shoots blindly into the darkness. It's a 7 and totally misses. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Whose idea was it to put this darkness? Now we can't see the target. Faustus, you're up.
As I was saying, oh, the poor fools.
Yep.
Yeah, because like that other minion in darkness doesn't look like he can see, right?
You don't know. You can't see him.
No, I can.
Unless, oh, well, yeah, he looks like he can't see.
Did you forget
Yeah, I
what
forget.
character I am right now?
I don't care which character you are. You gotta remind me of things when it comes up. If it doesn't get reminded, I can be like, I don't know what the hell you were supposed to do. Yeah, go for it. I mean, he is looking a little helpless. He's looking around. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, then I'm just gonna go for some advantaged Eldritch Blast on the dude.
Yeah, you're an unseen attacker.
See what we get here. 21 to hit.
That works.
Sick. With an extra 2, followed
And-
by
Bye-bye.
a nat 20.
Yeah, go for it. Probably. Boom.
So that'll be.
Plus.
And then I get to roll that d6 twice
Ooh, yeah. Good luck.
for an extra 8 necrotic.
Well, my math is good. He falls over dead. Blah. You hit him right on the button.
Scared of the dark, you cannot escape. Might as well. Oops, I killed him.
The sacrifice. Thank you, Faustus.
In which case, let's see how far can he get. Yeah, he'll move this way, and that'll end his turn. Oh, actually no. Bonus action. Move it on to cloaked figure since he can see him now. So now he has a disadvantage on wisdom checks and is hexed.
Why me?
You know exactly why you. Also, your voice changed. Ends his turn.
Yeah. He will wander through this darkness.
Also, I just got 11 temporary hit points. Cause fun.
Okay, so we'll do that.
Okay, so can Kronk use a bonus action or reaction to drop his concentration on the spell now?
If it says concentration, you can drop it whenever you want.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I could drop it on when it wasn't my turn.
Yeah, you can do it anytime. Like, you'd be like, oops, I forgot that spell is concentration. Let's go.
Yeah, I would have moved it up after watching Faustus moved up. So
I mean, it had some advantage for Faustus, so that was good. But definitely puts, like, these other NPCs who don't know what you're doing. Like, why did you do that? Now I can't do it. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm stalling here. I'm, like, trying to think this guy's maneuvers right now.
It's like, you know what though? Like, Crump gave Faustus exactly what he needed.
Yeah, that is very
The advantage gave them the nat 20.
Kronk was expecting Faustus to run away from the boat.
I just think this guy's gonna try to bonus action dash. Or not bonus, but action. I'll just say he's 10 more off the map than he's showing. Alright, it is Shella's turn. You see Shella starting to move towards you, Kronk. Is there anything you want to do? Like,
So yeah, I dropped the concentration on the darkness spell.
oh, Kronk, there's a shadow! Oh, wait, where'd it go? And she will finish moving. I'll have her make a perception. No, I don't even think she can see him because he's around that corner. But Faustus would have knowledge of it. So she's like, where did he go?
Oh, he went down that way and just to the left.
Oh, god damn it, I'm almost out of steps. I think she is. Unless I dash. I mean, she might as well, right? There
¿Por qué
he
no?
is! Points. Not on top of him, but he sees him. Gronk, you're up.
I don't think Kronk has much to do because he can't see the guy. So he's just going to move up to 30.
Pinku. They all still seem to be chasing something. You're muted, by the way.
There we go. Now can you hear me?
Yep.
Alright, do I have line of sight?
Nope. He is further down that alleyway than you actually see. I just ran out of
If I had gone here, would I have line of sight?
negative. He is 10 feet further in.
Oh.
You have to literally be right about where Shella is this far back. Yeah, you literally have to be in this road to even see down that alley. He's like 3 paces into it already, so the building's still blocking his view.
Well, then Sir Panku can do nothing.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. Alright, Arthur, you're up.
Now, if only that desist command had done something, but that's
It
partially on me.
technically did. Like I said, even though I didn't have it fully roleplayed, there was nothing that actually happened. He used his legendary action to surge away. So after he desisted, he got his senses back. He disappeared. Like, nothing actually happened to anybody. He still missed his attack. So we could just go back and say it actually worked. And then after that, he got to his senses and then he did fight or fight and he flew. Arthur, if you're saying anything, nobody hears.
Nope, not quite. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action dash. Does that put me close enough to him? I'm just
I
gonna
believe
put
it
myself.
will. Yeah, you can be right up on him, and I'd say one of the other guards in it their turn right next to him too. So if you need to,
Okay. Would I be able to get around him?
yeah, I'll say you'll be able to get on either side of it.
Okay, nice. I'm gonna give me some advantage of that. Let me set this as how it's going out, I think. Right, so I'm gonna hit him with a rapier.
Go for it. 22 hits.
Okay, and I'm assuming I'm flanking, so
Yep. I mean, you would have had that anyways. Yeah, you have an ally within 5 feet. Alright, 20 points of damage. Anything else? Gets Nick.
considering I can't really take a bonus action to dodge, I can't.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a bonus to get up here in his face. Let's see if- Alright, Faustus, you're up.
Yoki doke. The Faustus is still a. Let's see how far I can get here. See. I don't think he can see him from this vantage point, can he?
No. You can see your ally is
Okay.
sticking out a little bit, but
All right, then he'll just use his action to dash in order to get into view.
yeah, getting down here will definitely get you in the
All right, and so with that, we'll that'll be Tan and Dada.
Roll me a d6 if you don't mind there, Faust.
Five.
Do you have the firebolt cantrip by chance?
Fireball or firebolt?
Both. I need a cantrip.
If you need a cantrip, that would be...
Eldritch Blast. You know what? That works. Roll
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast 3 times for me.
Oh, 3 times?
Yep. So this green energy sparks in front of Elegus as a legendary action, and then it starts to split off into 3 different beams. One aims at Arthur.
Oh dear.
Yep. Fire on your ally for me if you don't mind.
Well, guys, better hope this doesn't hurt. Damn it.
And then the other 2 will go after the other veterans that are in front of them. We'll go ahead and fire 2 more off for the other guys.
These are too good. Damn it.
Yeah. Good news. No, bad news. All right, roll damage on all 3. First one's for 9 to Arthur, 13 to a veteran. Then lag from roll 20.
And 9 to the other veteran.
All right, thank you. There it is.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this technically wasn't coming from you, but I needed to use somebody's attack because this guy's not a natural spellcaster. So apparently the pact of whatever this weapon is was meant for a spellcaster, but it's in this crude dimensional weapon that definitely not benefiting its benefactor, except for this one time where it actually helped you out, or helped him out. And with that, Elicus...
I will ask one question though.
Yeah,
would this be benefiting off of Agonizing Blast?
Negative. Like, I'm not giving it any...
Then reduce all of those damages by 5.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to do the math because I don't want to kill him.
Well, you know, it's like, just for Arthur's sake, you only took 4
that's
damage.
fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I'm cool with that. Alright, Arthur, we're going to drop the axe on you since you're nearby. I don't get this. It's not closing this thing. Maybe if I type something here, it'll close. Doesn't want to do it. Wow, now you're rolling. Oh, you were looking like a badass earlier. Shella will shake her staff angrily at the guy and fire off 3 more scorching rays. Ooh, that one looks good. Too bad it's the only one that looks good. Gronk, if you want to go ahead and go, I'm just going to swing the sword a couple of times and see if they actually hit. Nope, they don't hit.
Are you just gonna get line of sight? How far out is he?
From
roughly?
you,
Do you
about 45 feet.
Okay, so I should still be able to do this.
20, 30 feet away.
Constitution DC save.
Wow, wow, Elegus, you're just falling apart at the seams, buddy.
And he gets disadvantage with the next melee attack.
This time I'll put a marker so I don't forget these effects. Sorry about that on the other one. But Master Kenku, you're up. And you're not talking.
Gosh, darn it. This just isn't my night.
It's all good.
Master Penku will see everyone else ahead of him, and knowing that he can't go that fast, and also recognizing that there's nothing he can do from that distance, he's just going to use his action to summon an unseen servant, and he's going to command the servant to collect the bodies and bring them to the carriage. And Master Penku, he's going to summon it right next to this body here. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to start working his way on collecting these bodies and bringing them to the carriage. And I believe the unseen servant can move 15 feet and interact. So
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. You got it over there, and it seems to be doing something. And you walk
Yep.
off to deal with the other part. Anything else?
that is all I can do for my turn. Action and movement, no bonus actions.
Hey, this guy actually hits. For 20 points of damage. Okay, for the sake of it, I'm going to leave this guy at 1 HP. Arthur, you're up.
Okay, in that event, how badly beat up does he look?
He's ragged, like very, very close to the end.
I bet he is going to get shoved up against a wall, a knife to his throat.
I mean, it sounds like an attack skill. Or do you want to grapple? Make up your mind.
I mean, the end of it will be attack, but I'm just
You
basically
Non-lethal?
trying to intimidate. Again, I'm just trying to get him to talk right now. So,
What?
yeah,
Alright,
just-
so is your intention not to actually attack him, or do you want to make an attack? Like,
the
what's your-
intention's
No, you have an intention, but what's the mechanics? Are you actually going to take an action to do something to him, or
okay. Action to grapple, then.
right, athletic? Athletic.
Oh, that's not the right thing.
Yeah. He shoves your hand off.
Okay, I guess I'm Plan B.
Mm-hmm.
Going to ask this once, and depending on your answer, I'll make this quick, or we can make this rather painful. Elizabeth and Arthur Gregon, do you know those names? And if so, what is your association?
No, he doesn't seem responsive. He looks at you with bloodshot eyes.
Oh,
Be in
I
there,
told
turn.
you. No, I'm gonna bonus action to stab him in the face.
Bonus action stab, good lord. Unfortunately, you're playing against metal.
That will be my turn.
I mean, you saw the camera was like pointing to the screen, like, goodbye, advantage.
Do I have enough cookie clusters for it?
I don't know. But if not,
I
this-
don't.
Alright, this assassin guy's gonna walk down there and try to shoot a light crossbow, and he misses though. Alright, so who's gonna get the kill? Faustus, you're up.
Yeah, just starts, just joins this line of people. It's just like, oh, excuse
It's a-
me, pardon me. It's
Oh,
just-
it's a goggle light. Here, I'll hold your hips. Da, 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 ah.
Here we go. 18
Misses. Misses.
and another 18.
Do you want to buy yourself advantage?
You know, we'll see. We'll see if we can get somehow a better roll. I believe in the Faustus train.
Yeah, alright, before you even roll, but I'll wait for you to spin the clusters, I will announce this one. That you can see this guy with bloodshot eyes looking around. and he's looking up to the top of one of these buildings nearby. And then you go ahead and re-roll the second shot.
It's like, come on.
Oh my hell! No. Okay. Wow.
I could re-roll. I could give myself advantage on the other roll.
I mean, if you want to burn your clusters, I mean, I'm being very freaking generous right now.
Don't you mean I'm being generous?
I mean, I'm the one who's letting you do it. Yeah, go.
Well, also, it's just it's really upsetting seeing the same roll 3 times in a row.
There you go. There. That, you
Okay, it's
can't
not
better.
the same one, but you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, dice aren't loaded. Okay. Okay. Let's. Wow, that's awkward.
I'm surprised you could see anything.
Yeah. Well, this Congo line's in the way. What can you do, right? So, as a legendary action at the end of Faustus' turn, he dissipates from where you guys are. And he appears on top of one of the roofs of a nearby house. Oh dear lord. What should he do? Shouldn't stick around here, that's for damn sure, right?
I demand he make perception checks at disadvantage.
Well, you can demand that all he wants. I'm over here sitting here laughing because I'm like, what if he just jumps off this roof on the other side and just breaks his leg and dies? Sorry, that's what I was giggling about. You know what? We're going to do it. So he's going to make an athletics check to take no damage. And if he succeeds, he lands on the ground and he's able to finish his movement. If he fails, he might have a chance to get him. Or he might have killed himself. He succeeds. He's on the ground. He goes about 10 feet more. Oh, then he has an action to dash.
Hold on. Wasn't he roughly 50 feet to the right of the map? How can he escape to the main road?
Well, here's the thing. Do you want me to move it all the way to the edge? I'd rather put him back where we can all see him. I'm trying to give us more room to actually see him, so we don't run off the map.
Okay.
I mean, it's just semantics at this point. Because I think we want Shella to try to hit him, right? We will send a fireball after him.
Oh boy.
Well, I tried. Yeah, these guys are looking around. They don't know what to do. Kronk, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast this on him.
Okay. Over 100 feet away, 20-foot radius, since you're on a point within range. So if he moves through it, he's gonna take some damage. That's a good move.
So it's also going. So this is the whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Technically a little small enough thing as its radius, but yeah.
20 foot.
So it's a sphere.
It's basically as big as a fireball.
Hold on, I know.
Yeah.
How to fix this. I know. So what I'll do is I will go to his token. We will see the aura. And 20-foot square, right?
20-foot radius.
Alright, so then it'd just be a regular radius. Alright, hold on. I'll get this up there and we should be able to see it now. There you go. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
this guard starts looking around like, where did this come from? And yeah, everybody sees this aura. There you go. And he's in the middle of it. It's like, how are you? Anything else, Kronk?
He'll probably move up too, I guess. Just use 30.
Oh, Master Pinku, you are collecting corpses.
Yep. He's gonna move 5 feet, pick this one up, and start dragging it over towards the cart. So I imagine he can only move
Half
total of 15 then.
Yep.
Okay. And he's right there. I believe the cart was here.
Come on. I know we're running a little long before we took a break, but I felt like we could probably deal with this problem, right? All right. The veterans, like I said, are kind of begasted. Like, what happened? Where'd he go? Arthur, go ahead and take your turn.
Yep, give me just a second. I am able to see him, yes.
Make...
Oh, wait, no.
I mean, you saw the spike, bro. Oh, technically,
I'm
you're
just saying.
further... Yeah, you're further into that alleyway than where you're here. So, yeah, you didn't see.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, I'm just going to climb the roof of this building and see if I can see him from there. Longbow in hand.
Make me a check of some sort to get on top of the roof. And what did you get? So finish with it.
11 or
Okay,
23 if you
network.
want to be nice, give me advantage. Or someone.
I feel like maybe you would at least see like the sudden burst in plant life.
No, he was on the other side of that building. So he wouldn't have seen it. Like, he's technically over here, but 10 feet off. Or about 5 feet off. He went on the other side of it, so yeah, 10 feet's probably right. I will say it'll cost you 20 movement to get to the top of the roof.
Okay. Use less. Okay. How high up am I?
20 feet in the air.
Okay. At this point, do I see him?
Yeah, go ahead and make a free perception check. Okay, yeah, you see him clean as a day.
Bonus action is going to be taken to hide, and then my regular action is going to be taken to shoot him.
Go for it. Yeah.
Where was this earlier?
Yeah, I know, right?
Seriously.
I'm telling you, like, the dice are waiting for you guys to get to a point, it looks like. Unfortunately, that just bounces off some of the spike growth that grew up. Does not hit his armor class. Unless somebody wants to buy advantage on that one.
I've already tried to save his life once today. I'm done helping him.
That's true.
At this point, it's not even trying to save my life.
Yeah,
it's
we're
just
just
me
trying
trying to.
Finish the job, yeah. Alright, so with that... Alright, Arthur, sorry, buddy. The assassin will take note of what's going on, sees the spike growth. He will get into a position and fire his hand crossbow. Or light crossbow, sorry. Ah! Does not hit. Faustus, you're up.
Oh god, even with a 21, apparently I haven't been paying attention to what's been hitting.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, we hit the AC. Like, right on the nose with one of our attacks. Just imagine you're fighting
guess it's-
Thorin.
It's like, Orin, what are you doing here? No.
Yeah, no.
Like, yeah,
I mean,
gets,
like in
I
that
guess gets
armor
closer.
class. In that armored class sense, if you know what I mean. Negative. And... Oh, God.
I'm gonna buy.
Yeah.
We need
I'm
need
going
to
to
do
buy
this.
a vow. Okay, go for it. Technically do owe me 2, but I kind of like had
Wait,
pity. Yeah,
wait,
I only...
did the other one go through?
No, the other one did not go through.
Oh, that's right, because I typed Faustus instead of.
Yeah, like I don't think there might have even been a cooldown. Who knows? I don't know. Sometimes it's
Like, well, okay, well, there'll be one for an oops,
all right.
because that's the one that's missing.
I mean, you know, Crimson wants to eat his clusters. We got to make sure he's fed. All right, those have been claimed, and you may.
And
reroll
there's the other
again.
one.
Good luck.
Like, come on!
Oh no, it still misses. This guy is just like allowing the armor to get clashed with all these attacks, and it just bounces off. And Kronk is about to hate me.
I figured it might happen. But
Yeah, at the end of Faust.
Actually, you know what? I'm an idiot, but I can't change what I've already done.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like mark the outline of this here, just because it's still there. But yeah, I'm gonna turn that aura off, and he's gonna do his surge, his chaotic surging, where he leaps out. Danger. Oh man. So he will go 30 feet in a direction, and then he will 30 feet again. Then action dash. It's a total of we'll go 20. So,
Question: does Master Kenku have seen him?
not with the carriage in the way.
Fair.
You can make a perception on your turn to see if you know he's there. I've been giving those out for free. Oh, Shella, what do you do, girl? I'll get him! Wait, what's this?
after he blinked out, the Kronk would have dropped his concentration on the spike growth.
Does that fade with concentration?
It's a concentration spell.
Alright, cool. Just check. I seem to have very bad luck of knocking people out of concentration on that one, so I couldn't remember. It's like I can't get to him for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, so yeah, the spike growths disappear. And then I'll go ahead and let her finish the movement. And alright, Kronk, you're up.
And for the record,
Kronk's just gonna run his 30 up this way.
and for the record,
All his-
Star, the unseen servant would have moved here. Last turn, I forgot to mention that the
would've,
body
but,
would have moved 5 feet too.
Yeah, but I think Unseen Servant has a weight limit.
I imagine it could
They have a
drag a
strength
body,
of 1.
can't it?
It's got a strength of 1.
Hmm.
They can do medial things, but heavy labor is not one of them. But you may
I
continue
thought it
dragging
would be
your-
able to move a body 5 feet at a time, even with 2 strength. Oh well.
It is your turn now, so go ahead and take it.
Yep. Well, you said I didn't see him, so.
No, I said you can make a perception check on your turn if you want to see it.
Oh, okay. Come on, roll 20. 12.
Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll say, like, as you're dragging this body, if you want to keep dragging it, as soon as you get to your 15 feet of movement, you go look back towards the cart, and you see it. Just on
Okay.
the other side of it. He is
Okay.
technically add 10 to that.
Oh. Dang. Just outside of range. If I had seen him before I moved the body, I would have been able to reach him.
Yeah, well, that's the perception roll. Like, if it was a little higher, I would have gave it to you soon.
No, that's fair.
Alright, so what do you do?
In that case, he doesn't want to kill him. In that case, he will quickly point at him and cast Sleep at level 1.
Does the 18 do him in?
Well,
That's
He's
3 1.
he's like, aha, I finally got away. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be there. I'm going. He falls over unconscious.
Good. I'll stay there. And Banker's just gonna return to the body. Where's
Okay.
that unseen servant? Why isn't he helping with the bodies?
At any rate, you guys see like this collar of this other guy just getting pulled in the sleeve, and it's just not going anywhere. Yeah, this guy's collar and sleeve gets pulled up in the air, but he's just not moving.
And you don't even see what's tugging it.
Yeah,
You just
exactly.
see his
Just
clothes
the
being
collar,
tugged.
yeah, just the collar and the sleeve just going up and down in the air as if something was pulling, but nothing to be seen. At this point, we could kind of like break initiative, and you guys can figure out what you want to do at this point. So feel free to travel where you want to go. And Shella will make.
I think
her
I
way-
saw him travel out this way.
I found him. He's on the ground. You want me to firebolt him?
No, Shella, Master Panko will shout out. I put him to sleep. We can question him. Plus, there's no need for violence. We've already killed 3 souls.
What? What's violence?
The thing where you make a person sleep where they never wake.
So making people sleep is violence? So you're a violent person then?
In this sleep, they'll wake up. The sleep like this man here, and he points to the body he dragged onto the cart,
Oh,
because his body is now on the cart.
Oh,
That
no.
sleep.
Yeah, but I wasn't trying to make him sleep. I was trying to kill him. It's about self-preservation.
Yes, killing is violence. There, Shella.
Oh, before I forget, I recommend one of you take away his weapon while he's still unconscious.
I mean, I was going to try and restrain him, so I could do that while I'm doing that.
All right, yeah.
Be careful. He didn't look too healthy.
Well, at this point here, we can wrap this up real quick if you want, and then take a break, or we could just go ahead and take a break and come back to it fully in thought what we want to do. What do you guys want to do?
Let's just do that. Like I said, we ran long.
Yeah.
I'm thirsty, so.
Yeah. Let's go use the restroom. Let's go take a break. We're going to take 5. That was a pretty long scene, but I felt it was necessary to get the story going. And we will return in about 5-10 minutes. So take a break with us. Go use the restroom. Come back and join us. We'll be shortly, my friends. Catch out for a second. Well, I'll just wait before I unmute you guys. Okay, good, good. All right. Welcome back,
You know
everybody.
those
We are.
gifts that you get for Christmas that you want to give to someone else?
Should have left it muted a little longer, but unfortunately, we are where we are. Welcome back, everybody. We are back from our break. We are getting back to where we were. Our Kinku and the assassin who was assisting in this fight gather their things, and they say they will contact you later to, divvy up what they were supposed to be promised, but they're just going to go check in on their own things at this time. So, yeah, our Penku had to go take off. He wasn't feeling too well, so we're going to go ahead and let him retire for the night, and we will see what happens next week. But at the same time, he managed to put to sleep. Hello, guests. What do you guys want to do?
So, Arthur, could you perhaps take a different form for the present?
Why?
You'll recall that Lady Risa has had individuals following you?
Oh, yes. But that, yeah, we'll take a different form after. No, actually, before restraining him. Playing the free all, because, if I got the armor fitted for one.
All right, I will say, like, those two guards come to check up on things. Is everybody safe? Who's this? Kind of points.
So I believe
Arthur.
this individual is guilty of conspiracy.
And then they point at Arthur's new form. And who's this?
Just by standard, the name's Anna.
All right, Anna, stand aside. Trump, what are you doing? They know you, so they're not worried about you being there.
I helped take this guy down.
Yeah, and he attacked all of us. Are you all right?
I didn't even get touched once.
Wait, this happens often?
Zach, honestly, this was nothing compared to the Green Dragon.
Yeah, that damn butterfly led me astray.
It was the monk at the last city that touched me many times.
Wait, a monk touched you? I'm afraid to even ask, sir. And they kind of like pull a whistle from around their neck and they're starting to blow on it to call guards to their scene.
I did not like the way he touched me.
I don't think a lot of people like it when they get touched inappropriately. He, like, looks at you and tries to make sure that he's not saying anything to offend you, but at the same time, he's like, how can anybody touch you in a way that, but yeah, he's got a confused look on his face. Meanwhile, one of the guards come around. Oh God, did you guys get him? Yeah, this is, apparently he did some damage over at Lady Rissa's, and he must have went back and broke out those guys you guys captured earlier. The kobold's on good terms, it looks like. Apparently an ally, I take it? Kind of like asking Gronk or anybody who can hear him.
It appears that the actions she took previously this night weren't her own. These individuals had magical powers.
Yeah, I fireballed them as soon as I could so that everybody knew I was there. Oh, so you're the one responsible for the fire. Okay, alright, let's go ahead and gather up all the... Is he still alive? Kind of like checking for
He's
pulse.
just asleep.
Alright, well then I guess we'll haul him off while he's sleeping. So,
He can
Sorry, Kronk, go ahead.
he can vanish into thin air. You might want to put an anchor on him.
Oh, one of those, huh? And we see him, like, search into a bag. And he pulls out a special pair of manacles. Clink, clink. Let's see him get out of that. And then he, like, hands them off to the guard. Alright, you got a paddy wagon to put him in or something? I mean, seriously. We've had a long night. I'm ready to get back. Paul has food. I'm just starving. Do your job, guard. Yeah, do your job, guard. And they start leaving.
God.
Okay. And basically, you guys, do you do anything like you could have done something before the guard got there? So if there was like something you did beforehand, otherwise, I'll just keep going.
I would have taken the weapon first thing when I got to him.
All right. And where are you putting it?
I mean, I've got a bag of holding still.
Oh, okay. Ah, cool. That's true. Didn't get that back, did we? All right. So it goes into the bag of holding. Anything else you're doing? Are you flipping this body or?
I was initially going to restrain him, maybe interrogate him just a little bit more, but you know.
I mean,
Fair.
if you thought to do so, like Faustus would assist you with any investigation of the body.
I mean, he's still unconscious.
Yeah, I'll quickly pat him down for any sort of messages or initiatives or something like that.
You would
Or
definitely.
missives, I guess they're called.
You would notice like a man purse inside his cloaks that he has like wrapped around his shoulder, and the bag's just dangling off there like a mail bag inside. And you assume that's where he kept all of his personal belongings, and it's pretty hefty.
Into the bag of holding it goes.
It's like quickly before the guard comes.
Yeah, yeah. Just for reference, I think it's probably around 10 to 15 pounds of weight there. It could be coins, could be knickknacks, could be anything. Like, into the bag of holding it goes. Now I need everybody to make a save. No.
Bum bum bum.
Bag of holding into another bag of holding. Boom. No, it's not bag of holding. So that would be good. That would have been perfect. I didn't even have to tell you about it. All right. So yeah, you put a bag into your bag, and at this point, the guards do come over there and try to take over the investigation. And yeah, at this point, the veterans are leaving it in the guard's charge, and they put some special manacles on this guy. And yeah, they're coming to go pick him up and take him away. Is there any other things that you guys are doing or no?
You know what? I know Faustus has done this in like what for the third time this evening, but he's gonna pop Dorian into like to go up Elegas's pant leg.
Make a stealth check with advantage for Dorian. Oh god, a spider! Slap! And now Elegas is dead.
That would be funny. Okay, open you up.
Oh god, a spider! Slap. And Dorian takes a point.
Is that what actually happens, or
Just Dorian disappears.
I tried.
Yeah. They get startled because they were fixing to pick him up by his legs, and then all of a sudden, spider! Slap, slap, slap! And then, yeah, Dorian disappears.
I'll apologize for that one again.
Oh god, hey, it didn't even leave any blood behind. Ain't that cool? I got him in one good squish. Anyway, let's go. And the guards pull this guy away.
Actually, do you mind if I ask one question real quick of the guard? One of you that has taken them?
Ma'am, if you're an innocent bystander, you should go home, okay? Yeah.
I mean,
stay out too late, ma'am.
I did help with this, but I would just like to know where to follow up with.
Veterans said that you were innocent bystander, so you better just bystand, okay? Don't worry, ma'am, we got this.
I mean, I will say that I am on good terms with the captain of the regalia.
Oh, the captain, you say? I mean, what do you need?
Oh, it's just that there have been many movements in this city that have been conspiring against the conspiring against the why do I want to say royals?
You could say
Conspiring
the
against the
crown.
royals of the crown. Yeah, that's the word for it.
Yeah.
It's like it appears there's been many activities in this city conspiring against the crown.
Make
And
a
I've been
persuasion.
deeply involved in their investigations.
I've been dibbity doobity dobbity boo. I need a persuasion check from you. Satchel. Yeah. I probably meant satchel. What did I say? Bag?
That
Man purse?
22.
Very persuasive. They kind of like, well, I mean, what are you needing to do? Are you like,
Just
like they're listening to you and they're like trying to see what you're wanting actually out of this.
it's simply when it comes to the investigation, just leave my name, Faustus Dawnbreaker. If anything should come of great alarm, especially with regards to the crown, I would most certainly like to be informed.
Interesting. Okay.
And he'll leave his information about where he can be located. Now I'm forgetting the tavern name.
The Broken Tuscan. Just
The-
think of a broken
yeah.
tusk off in orc.
So, I could be found at the Broken Tusk if such information should become relevant to myself.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah, we can try to keep you in the loop. If you're helping the crown, then we will definitely let you know. Is there anything else? Or are we good to go here, sir?
Yes, if that's the case, then that shall be all then. Please, do with this man as you must.
Yeah, they find a nearby horse and then they just throw him over there and tie him to the horse and just start hauling him off to a nearby guard camp. Probably a guard tower that's nearby, or a watch. At which point, you guys are still left with a couple of casualties.
Let the coroner take care of him.
Yeah.
Kronk's definitely not going to pull them underneath trees, seeing as they're already in the frickin' stagecoach.
Well, one is.
I guess Faustus will check to see if there's anything on them, just in case it's like, oh no, it's part of a larger conspiracy.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's like, I guess he'll, because I think like maybe start with the woman, I guess, since I think she's closer. Or I guess the body is already been dragged. Or was it a woman, or just was it a pair of people?
Yeah, there was a woman who is in the pair.
Okay. And then we'll see if there's anything on the woman of particular note. With a 18.
Spellbook. Following spells.
Oh look, another spell book. I just
Yeah,
keep falling into these now.
Wonder if we'll ever have a wizard join the party, huh? At any point, she has a quarterstaff that she probably used for focus. On her person, the dress she's wearing is really nice, even though it is. No, it's not nice anymore. I forgot, it got burned up. So there's a lot of burned ash around her body. But there is a coin purse you're able to pick off her, and it has about 350 gold pieces in it.
Oh Jesus. I
There we
do
go.
recommend checking the other body. It appears they've been carrying.
Nevin, I will come over here, check this one, and then I will go check the last one. Unless Kronk gets to it first.
Kronk's not. He might help you look, but he's not going to initiate.
All right, let's see here. Like, basically, go ahead and roll an investigation, and I'll tell you the bare minimum, at least, like his weapons and stuff that you can pick up if you want. All right, yeah, he's got a brass shield on his back that he never brought out. This guy didn't have a chance to do much. And then he's got a regular spear that's on the ground about 5 feet away from him that he dropped when he died. You look a little further, you do find his coin purse, and inside's about 150 gold pieces.
Silently scoop that into the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm. And that looks like about the only thing of value. Like this guy, just like the other one, has a lot of burn marks on him, so his clothing is no good.
Can I see his face? Actually, that's a terrible idea. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, you see it. Well, actually, he's kind of like got a dented helmet on, so I don't know. You might be able to make out his eyes, but that's about it. Unless you pull the helmet off.
Actually, yeah, sure. We'll at least memorize the face for later purposes.
Alright. Just a regular, nondescript looking human being, I guess, huh? We'll say he has like black hair, goes down to his ears, and that's about it. Like short black hair. How would I describe eyes? I don't know. They are probably green. But a very thin-faced individual.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna go search the last one.
Alright. Meanwhile, Pinku's unseen servant is still tugging at the sleeves. See the sleeves moving up and down on their own.
Great. I'm gonna stab it. The body. Just make sure it's dead.
Yep.
With a
you-
silver short sword.
Yeah, go ahead, make an attack. You stab into the body, nothing happens. One of the sleeves stops moving for a moment, and then it's like somebody got their hand back on that sleeve and started pulling again.
Alright, I'm just gonna investigate the body.
Alright. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. So a 5, huh?
Rolled a 1.
I mean, I will give you the bare minimum that he has apparent on him. There is a great sword he was carrying, and a heavy crossbow. But as far as anything else, either it fell off some time ago, or he didn't have anything on him.
Right, into the bag of holding.
Clink. Alright. And I think that's all the corpses. Anything else?
I mean, once everybody else is ready, I'm ready to go.
Yep, everybody else ready?
Gronk's ready for some ale.
Yes, we probably shouldn't tarry.
I'm
Although
getting
it does
parched
mean
as
that we'll be
well.
walking from this point.
Well, I would say he will technically drop you off and then they're heading off. I just didn't want them in the scene.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more for scene convenience than anything. Alright, so I bring you back to your room and you get dropped off and see, this person's gone. Pinku and the assassin that you guys hired to help you will leave as well. And you guys are free to go ahead about your business as you return to the tavern. And I need to step away for just a second, but feel free to go ahead and have some conversation. I am listening. I gotta go check on my dad.
I guess with that, I'm going to just kind of slump back in a chair. Just kind of wait for somebody else to speak.
So, well then, I believe overall tonight has been surprisingly productive.
That new sword, it works good.
Got a new sword as well. It's big and I can't use it.
I like this one. It came to me while I was eating danishes.
Although I must wonder, and this will probably be for when Star comes back. It's like I must wonder. I wonder if that gem is suffused to that weapon, or if it can be removed.
Speaking of which, I have quite a bit of few things to look through.
If you give me that sword, maybe I could see if the gem will come out.
No, I think we need something a bit more than that, but I had something else happen. I think it'd be better if it was a private conversation, though.
Would you like to come to my room then?
Maybe
Or
in a
would you
minute.
prefer
Right?
your room?
I would say in a minute. For now, I just need a quick drink.
Yes, I sort of tried to explain a bit more succinctly earlier. It's like, at least for the time being, if I want to maintain good graces with Lady Risa, I recommend that the only combination we should never travel in would be as myself and, unfortunately, your typical Arthur form.
So basically, what I'm hearing is I should stay in the form of Elizabeth, or should I just stay in some other form?
I suppose at least for now, Elizabeth, since she at least believes that I'm now going to be keeping a close eye on you, trying to figure out why you've taken the form that you have.
Okay.
But I suppose just as well, at least when we're not, explicitly traveling as Faustus and Elizabeth, you could take on some other form. After all, she's not entirely certain of the members of our party.
I'm guessing.
She's only certain of Krunk.
I'm guessing she hasn't figured out the race bit yet.
Or respite?
Race bit. Meaning,
race bit. Well, actually, I do believe she is aware of that. It seems that one of her agents was able to catch you shifting in an alley.
Shit.
Or at the very least, she believes that you are capable of such illusions. But I believe it would be best to assume the worst rather than be too optimistic about it.
Okay, got it. Great.
I am back, by the way.
And
Sorry
welcome back.
about
In the meantime, that's not good. But
Well, if she wanted to put that information against you, she most certainly would have approached you by this point. So she does seem to have at least a certain intention of figuring out what it is you're doing, and is more interested in that rather than the fact of your existence.
that's not what I'm worried about. It's gonna be my head on a pike once she figures out what I've done. That's gonna be very low hushed.
Whatever do you mean?
Faustus nods in understanding, remembering their previous conversation. Well then it is as I said, at least for now, for as long as we're traveling together, perhaps avoid your Arthur form for the time being and take on any other that suits you best.
Maybe best. At the meantime, should probably I'm gonna at least head on to my room if you want to join me here in a minute. That's your decision. quickly just
Oh, by
gonna.
the way, by the way, Star, this came up while you were off. But did it seem like the gem attached to that weapon could be removed?
You'll have to take it out and investigate it. So when you do investigate that, I'll let you know.
Yep. With that over, I'm going to finish off my drink and head to my room.
And yes, we will be joining you if we want to discuss this a bit further.
Brock, you want to have an ale drinking contest?
I would love to have a
Well,
contest of drinking ale.
You bought these lovely rounds and everybody just left. Let's do this. Go ahead and make a con
One
save. She will do. I'm giving you advantage because you're a turtle and she's a small kobold. Oh, wow, you guys are drinking buddies tonight. So yeah, you guys are able to hold down your liquor.
This is good ale tonight.
Sure is. It doesn't even seem all buzzy. Is this sure that it's actually ale? It might be something else. Did they give us fake beer? Did they make that?
No, I do not know if they make their own.
Well, I'll pay for the next round. How's that sound, Grog?
I would appreciate that.
Let's see here. How many teeth do you think it'll take? Oh, wait, I found my gold pieces. And she'll go pay for a round for you guys. And with that, the attention kind of like shifts to where Arthur and Faustus are. So where do you guys want to go? Just hanging out in that hallway, or?
It seems like Arthur went to their default location rather than a room.
Yeah. Did Arthur
It's like,
AFK?
oh, Arthur, you seem to be in your favorite spot.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, there you go.
You didn't actually go into a room. You just kind of like went to your usual spot in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream. I'm looking back at here. Like I'm somewhere else.
Well, don't look at the stream. The stream ain't nowhere.
I'm not looking now.
Yeah, you were over there, and now you. Still not in a room. You're
I
still
think-
in the
I think we
office. So where do you
determined-
wanna go? Yeah, where you want to go? There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you're.
I don't know what happened there, but something bugged. That's for sure.
It's like, come on, roll 20. There's only 4 people in this.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't be too hard today. All right, so you guys enter into a room.
Yeah. Closes the door behind him.
So I had a bit of another issue come up. I didn't think it could be better to speak about that and with the rest of the group. When I was fighting Elgas the first time around, I had jumped out the window and I was lived, but then he knocked me unconscious. In fact, I think I almost died at that point, but that's beside
How
the
did
point.
you get to us?
Well, I kind of woke back up after a minute, and after that, I was in another dimension, or I don't even know where I was at. I heard a voice. Then after that, I think I talked with Minerva to kind of sum that up.
Wait, you spoke with Minerva?
Yes, that's kind of how I got back there. Was she kind of healed me, and I found you guys, and well, I kind of know the story from there. But she's wanting Elagast dead. That much is for sure.
It's like, well, they'll most certainly find him guilty of conspiracy, and he'll probably die at that point. But
My worry is if he'll try to worm his way out of that one.
well, there are certainly many factors working against him, so I don't believe we'll have to worry about him making a sudden disappearance, especially if I had to make a guess, the manacles they put on his body would prevent him from using the magics he normally has access to.
Hmm.
And that weapon you've taken might also probably be a source of that.
Maybe. In fact, speaking of which, I did pull some stuff from him. Let's figure out what all that was. And with that, I'm just going to eject everything out.
Vomits all over.
Blah. Interesting array of material. You find what looks like like you open up the bag, you can see assortment of gems inside here. We'll just say like there's 5 green jades worth about 20 gold each. I'll write it down too, just in case. 3 amethysts worth 20, and a diamond worth 300. Along with that, you see some iconography in there that might require a religion check.
Will do.
And if Faust is there, he can either help or do his own.
I'm assuming that your intelligence is higher? Question mark.
I have a +1 to my intelligence.
Religion?
No
Still
advantage.
better
Wait,
than mine, so I'll just help you.
Is it religion and wisdom?
religion is intelligence.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's a history.
Oh,
check,
he gets the
guys.
20.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, yeah. You see what looks like a central point on here, and then there's like several like arms that are reaching out of the central point, making it look like a bunch of arrows pointing outward from the center. Basically, it's a symbol of chaos. So this is her iconography of the chaos goddess that has currently ascended.
That's rather odd.
Yeah, this is like maybe
Seemed to
an
be a
amulet.
follow of a.
Yeah, this
sorry,
is
go
like yeah. I was just gonna like finish. Like this is like either it's like a part of an amulet or something. Like there's a little ring for it to go around the necklace or something, but it's not on any necklace or anything like that. There's. You go ahead and have your conversation. I'm still thinking about what else is in this bag.
Very curious that it seems he wished to gain favor with Minerva, but based on what you told me, I don't believe that Minerva reciprocated.
Probably not.
I think that's probably all the significance that this guy had on him. I think
And
if Faustus was to recall a diamond, I don't even know if that even came up either. Now I think about it, like the diamond was used in the sacrifice, so him having a diamond on him made sense if he planned on doing another ritual like that again. But I don't even think we discerned that. Yeah, I think that's the
We discerned that before.
Oh, okay. Then
We
there you go.
discerned that.
So
Yeah,
you
we
can
figured
go-
that out.
Okay,
In
in
fact-
that case, yeah, you can put 2 and 2 together. That diamond might have been used for something nefarious in the near future.
It just kind of like picks up the diamond. Well, it appears that we've foiled another incident. Oh, that's right, Arthur. You weren't there for that, were you?
I don't believe so, no.
It seems that Elagus's modus operandi was to use, well, gems just like these to summon terrible creatures. We had to destroy one of them at some point. I imagine he had intentions to do it again, but with this one.
Hmm. Well, good thing we did stop him at least at that. I have an idea to make sure he does get executed, but we'll need to take care of that in a bit.
Well, at the very least, it appears I'll be informed if anything should happen. So, I suppose we'll be on standby in that regard. Should we see about examining that gem on the weapon you are holding?
Oh, yes, that too. With them, I'm gonna kind of pull that out and kind of let him examine it.
Now that you're having a good moment to look at it, let's have both of you make wisdom saving throws.
Yee! The 22.
Like,
I hear an excuse.
Yeah, well, here, Arthur, you like. I'll say you both passed, but like Arthur can definitely hear the voice of like the cackling woman he heard from before. But it just kind of like ends abruptly, and nothing. Like you guys aren't affected by whatever it is. And before you, you see this bladed axe that has been artisaned by a fine craftsman. This seems to be the very weapon that Oren's parents went through the trouble of creating, only to have the user, Elagast, destroy his village, or his keepers, place of living. And his conquest to try to find this weapon has, well, been done through the hands of allies. This axe has been pretty much turned into a weapon of magic because of the gem that is currently embedded between the soft side of the or the edge piece of the blade, where it meets into the round end of the hammer, and it just pulses every so slightly.
And I was like thinking back of how Oren was at least like looking all around for this weapon. Does it look like the gem could be removed, or is it as it is?
I mean, make an investigation.
Or maybe I could help maybe I could help Arthur do the investigation, since I imagine his is better.
Oh, I don't know. It sounds like you're trying to figure it out, and Arthur hasn't said otherwise.
I can do it.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like, well, we actually did discuss it previously, but that's when you stepped away.
Oh no, yeah, I heard you talk about it. Like, yeah, we could, like, you would literally have to have it open in order to even start looking at it. So here we are. Go ahead and make that investigation, Arthur. You examine it.
14.
And, like, okay, I'm just gonna ask this: do you like pull at the gem just to check its embeddedness or anything?
I might poke the dagger at it.
Roll me a d6. And let me find out where that sheet went. What did you get, by the way?
I rolled a 3.
Rolled a 3. That's different than anything else we rolled, so let's see what that is. Faustus? Since you're the only magic user in the room right now, you all of a sudden feel this green energy peer up in the air, and you feel like you could cast any spell slot right now and not lose it. But since you are a max caster regardless, it's basically like there's a suspended spell usage that you feel. Like you feel like you can cast a spell without using any of your resources. Like a newfound aura kind of like surrounds you for a moment, allowing you to access your spells independently of your own will. I don't know, look at your spell list. Is there anything you want to use right now?
You know what? Well, the only not dangerous one. Just like, you know what? Suddenly a Faustus steps away from Faustus, and then 2 more step away from those Faustuses.
Minor illusion or?
No, mirror image.
Oh, mirror. Yeah. So all of a sudden, Faustus starts mirror imaging himself. And yeah, you can give yourself that spell slot back.
Like, wait, what? I don't remember doing this.
And I don't know, breath. I'm just gonna say, oh god damn, I can only handle the one.
Wait,
Yeah.
what was that?
Oh dear God, how do you feel about bladed axes hammers? Spouses, you want a new weapon? No,
But I
this here-
can't wield an axe.
I know. Like
That's
this
why we're
whole-
asking if the gem can be removed.
I mean, you guys assume that you can't, and because you were messing with it, it just automatically did something crazy. Like the chaos of just trying to pinch this thing out just kind of like activated whatever this thing is. I'm not saying it's impossible, but just from the looks of it, it seems like it and the weapon are currently. Neither one of you are skilled at like making weapons, so you might have to seek advice if it can be done or not. If only we knew somebody who did.
So what's the
I might.
saying?
We might see about separating these two things, because if I see Orin again, I would like to give him back this axe. But I don't believe he would appreciate the touch of Minerva. Do you mind if I hold on to this?
Sure, I have no use for it anyways, so just please don't stab me with it, or slash me, or just overall just beat me up with it.
I don't believe I could hurt you with this if I tried.
I mean, you can try.
Quick bonus action to start dodging.
No. I mean, yeah, he's still multiplying here. You're like, wow, you're a little blurry, man. I don't know what your intentions are. But yeah, you.
I think we now just call it the Axe of Minerva.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, anything will work. Yeah, about a minute later, the spell that he had on, Mirror Image, fades. So his triplets sink into his original form and the spell ends. And I am being called away again. Go ahead and continue to come first. I'm listening, and I'll roll on anything when I get back.
I suppose at this point, what should we do with the valuables we've collected? I imagine that. Yeah, just like staring at diamond, jades, and amethyst.
Yeah, I imagine this could fetch quite a pretty penny to the right buyers.
You know, I feel like we should maybe get something for Krunk.
We haven't done that in a while. We just haven't actually done that. At least I haven't.
I mean, he was looking at that one shield, although I remember it being quite expensive.
Well, assuming it's still there anyways.
Well, yes, I do believe the smith said that that it'll be coming up for auction within a week.
Yeah, that's assuming it's not up for auction already, we can take a look by there once we sell these off. I mean, I'd like to get new armor, at least fitted for the Elizabeth, but beyond that,
Should we leave them in your possession for now, or?
I think that would be the wisest idea, unless, somebody tries to come in and say, I don't know, maybe stab me in the throat. People have tried that before. Did not end well.
Alright, I am back, by the way.
Although I suppose that if you are looking for ways to looking for ways to I guess air quote convert these jewels, you mind taking this diamond as well? He pulls out a diamond from his own inventory.
Sure, is this, how much is this worth?
Yeah, how much is that one worth?
It was another 300 gold diamond. It's just that Faustus
The
hasn't
same-
really used it.
That was probably the one.
This is from a while back.
Yeah, that was from that encounter that we were talking about, right?
No, actually, that would have
No,
been
no,
the
no.
one before, because we found a diamond before that one.
Ah, okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay, would you like the gold yield back from this, or?
Oh yeah, just might as well give it the gold value. Even though I am already independently wealthy, I'm still wondering about myself.
Yeah.
You know, best to keep myself safe until I can return home.
This is true. Alright, I'll see what I can do about that tomorrow.
As you kind of like shift through the rest of those gems, you find a little pamphlet at the bottom of the bag. Like it was just hiding there, and then it just came to light as you were moving the gems around. And the DM finally decided what was in there.
What's that? Was that there before?
Not sure, let's read it real quick.
As
With
you-
that, I'm going to quickly read it.
Yep. As you quickly read it, it talks about the cultists of chaos. It goes over in minor details that somewhere on the Southern Isle they have a covenant, yeah, covenant, I believe, of followers who are worshiping the chaos goddess herself, and you too can join this order. The right type of what would it be the term you would use? The right pact with the right thoughtfulness and dedication to her cause. It seems to have like an invitation and a contact that you could probably reach out to. It mentions a woman by the name of Osira, and I will spell her name out just in case you need it. And apparently there's some temple in the Southern Isles that has her waiting for any newcomers to be inducted in. Oh wait, mentions a place known as Paradise Bay in the Southern Isles.
Are you by chance familiar with this place?
There would be only one person in the party that might be.
I mean, I guess I can roll a history?
We can see how learned you are in the world. We'll see how you are.
21.
And I think Prompt would know by default, but he's not in this conversation, unfortunately. Yeah, there is a... Don't remember the details, and you probably don't either. But it's either on the north end of the Southern Isles or the south end, one of the two, that there's this town or city proper that they have named Paradise Bay. And, you know, you guess it lives up to its namesake. Never been, but, you know. Your kingdom has made attempts to colonize it and take it over. Unsuccessful, though, at the moment.
I am at least somewhat familiar with this place. I've never been there personally. Although, this pamphlet actually is troubling then. It seems that there are most likely more cults connected with Elagass.
That's not good. 1 bit. Exactly how much... We didn't pick up any explosives, did we? No, I do believe we did not. God damn it.
Wait, what? Oh, we're gonna blow up again? I forget.
I was just gonna suggest that we firebomb the Colt.
I mean, if
Balthus
that's
just
your-
kind of like... Balthus just kind of like sits himself on the bed. Oh great. I think he's going to make me go there, isn't he?
Well, we'll find out when you go to bed tonight.
I mean, if that eventually, I think we should, yes. But for now,
No, I don't. You know, Arthur, you don't understand. I'm not referring to you or Krunk or anyone. I'm referring to the other member of the party.
Yeah, get your butt over there already.
No, I don't know if that worked. Did that work?
I heard it.
All right, cool.
I heard that one.
Thank you. No, you don't hear that. But I thought it'd be funny to just get that out. All right, yeah, but
I mean, I've never explicitly told you where my magic comes from, have I?
I don't recall.
I do apologize, but I left you out of the conversation when I spoke about it with Orin and Krunk. I didn't know whether I could trust you at that point. But needless to say, there is an individual... Actually, I wouldn't say individual at that point. It's like there is an entity that is responsible for the power that I possess, and I'm sort of beholden to his bidding for as long as I require his power.
Interesting. I haven't met anybody like that, or at least I don't think I have.
I don't know, does Arthur know what warlocks are?
I don't know. I've killed a variety of people.
I mean, if he's been around cultists, perhaps.
Is that something I should make a history check on?
Yeah, go for it. I'm just sitting here debating it. I'll give you advantage. Just because of your assassination kill.
Well, that's funny, does it?
Yeah, you've heard of warlocks. You're familiar with people who cling on to an ideal or entity who provides them only so much power. But it seems to be effective for most, some not so much. Whether it be Fae, Fiend, or Great Beyond, you have an idea of it.
Okay, take that back. I might remember who that a warlock could do.
It's like, well, the one responsible for my powers is a bit higher on the food chain with respect to their world. But so long as I keep to his will, there shouldn't really be any problems. But he does seem to have a certain... Well, it was never quite explained to me, but certainly was not particularly fond of Elegas and his cult, so I don't imagine anything associated would be of any better luck.
Meanwhile, you hear from a distance a loud "Ow!" as Shella gets wasted and starts screaming like a mad woman. Croc joins her.
Oh, darn it. Well, we might continue this conversation later. I'm going to make sure that that Shella doesn't do something we might all regret.
That would be probably a wise idea.
Got a picture of Shella and Kronk going, "Do your best dire wolf impression," and the both of them are just howling at the moon inside the tavern.
I could do that.
I think I'm winning,
before
Kronk. Go ahead.
But before I leave, note that my magical origins, I do ask that you keep those on the down low. I believe that's how that expression works.
I mean, you're keeping one thing on the down low for me. I will keep that on the down low for you as well. That I'm going to begin meditating.
Good evening for now.
Good evening to you as well.
Just like sort of like does like a quick pace toward the tavern area. It's like, come on, please.
Yeah, and you can see
Shella, what are you doing?
Oh, there you are. I was just howling at the moon. Ain't that right, Kronk?
A lovely moon tonight.
Indeed it is.
Okay, I do believe at the very least Shella has had enough.
Oh yeah, she's at plenty.
She
I have-
almost had two.
I've had 2.5, thank you very much. I had to drink his too.
Shella, what are we going to do with you?
Waste not, want not.
Okay.
Yeah, she
Um,
shotguns the rest of
Shella,
the
how
figure.
about...
What?
Shella, how about we perhaps retire for the evening?
I have not yet begun to defile myself, good sir.
Defiled, excuse me?
Excuse me. Donk. She falls over to the table, head down.
How are you feeling, Crunk?
I may have to get a bootlicker later.
Of course you will.
It was an interesting night.
Yes, it most certainly was active, to say the least, but we at least, I believe we accomplished most, if not all, of our goals, so I suppose that's a point of celebration for us.
Just imagine also that she's still in that dress we got her. Partially burnt.
You can imagine.
Yep.
So, well then, I should probably get Shella into bed before she gets a cramp in the morning.
The morning will come quick.
Are you going to be alright by yourself, or do you plan on turning her in as well?
I may find some fresh greens and then head to bed.
Speaking of fresh greens, you have like a whole bag full.
Yeah, you're probably not thinking about those ones right now.
Yeah. I mean, they do make a good salad here, right?
Some of the freshest greens.
Damn straight. Come to the Broken Tusk Inn, where the freshest greens are served daily. Alright, at that point, do you help Shella get to bed, Faustus?
Yeah, just kind of like takes, just like tries his best to put her over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Because like she's probably just like a bit too wiry to like properly carry.
Yeah, she's moving around. Her feet are kicking every now and then. She's running in her sleep again. And apparently, it's like she's marching slowly, though. So, like, each foot is kicking out in a rhythm of 1, 2, 1, 2.
Is she walking while intoxicated?
No.
Where did she learn that song?
I mean, she has been around a lot of influences here lately.
Yeah, so Faustus brings her to the room, and like considers a moment. It's like, no, I think I'll just leave the dress on her for now.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Alright, so any more shenanigans we're taking care of for the night, or are we all satisfied?
I'm good here.
We're good? Alright. Get some greens, fill up on a little meal, and then call it a night.
Or Faustus might take some time just to see if decipher that last bit of that book, damn it, or journal, damn it.
Oh, yeah. I love that idea. Let me go get my notes on the DCs again. Oh, I already had it. And this was the third one, right?
Yep, third part.
All right. Investigation, sir. As I'll go ahead
See,
and let you.
I'm
keep
assuming
your
assuming
previous
guidance
two.
isn't an option.
Not in this case, no. But
Yeah, no, I figured
I
as
am.
much, but never hurts to ask.
Yeah, and I will give you the 2 DCs you already conquered, so you're just trying to get over the third hump.
All right. Okay, get one roll.
Mm.
I've got to see if I can. I'm gonna put Dark One's own luck into that.
Oh, okay.
See if we can beat it. With an extra 6 for a 20.
For a 20. If all 3 DCs are overcome, which they are, the player can have a feat called Trade Skill. This is a homebrew feat, by the way. This feat will allow the player to have advantage when negotiating prices for trade items. This usually pertains to bulk transactions based on trade for profit. However, with the proper wording, you might be able to use this against shopkeepers when buying supplies. So basically, this here book was made with the purpose of thinking that maybe the party wants to be a trade-run company and maybe they want to negotiate trade contracts, and this gives you advantage on creating more income from such an endeavor.
I mean, no, yeah, just go ahead and give this to the charisma caster.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, you have a new feat called Trade Skill, so that you can use that to negotiate prices and get advantage on any roles relating to trade. And yeah, word it right, you might be able to do it in just regular shop. So yeah, definitely a good boon for you. So like, it just makes sense finally. Like the whole reason that Javal was here was to understand the trade community, how the workings of this continent works as far as, trespassing into other territories and managing to sell product at a higher price and making sure they can buy low, and just basically fundamental skills that you needed and more calculated risk rewards that he kind of like introduced in some of the teachings, and it just comes to you overnight and you're able to take that feat.
Wait a minute, so that means I don't have to go into insurance.
Go. We found a new business venture for you. But it will require a ship at the very least. Or maybe just carriages, depending. If you want it land or sea. It's up to you. But yeah, you have all that information. You have that new feat now. And it's been a productive day for everybody. Arthur, you got anything new going on?
I mean, I'm probably just gonna sit there for a little while and meditate. After that, I might go to sleep.
Yeah.
Sword's not close, just because paranoia.
Yeah. I will say, like, at this point, as you all start to drift off to sleep, I mean, it's definitely a good time. Because, this was a nighttime event. All that probably took you all the way up to about 9 or 10 in the afternoon or evening. And, yeah, it's definitely time to bed down. It's been a long day for most of you. With that said, Faustus, with your new trade skill in hand, you are not troubled by any dreams or nightmares. Matter of fact, all of you have a very wonderful night's sleep. It's almost as if the DM is relieved to be done with this arc, and you may all go ahead and start leveling up. So we're going to end the stream with a level up because you guys managed to complete an arc that was very main story intensive. And on top of that, you'll be able to figure out where you want to go from here from next and take your level up. I do believe it's been an adequate amount of time, and Shella will get to level up. So I will level up Shella while everybody's watching, and we'll do that. Yeah, so here we go. We're going to go into here. We're going to use this here, launch level plus character mancer. And do keep in mind, if you roll your HP, well, no, you have to roll it. And if you get below half, just take half. That's how we run it on the main campaigns. That way you're not always like detrimented because you rolled like a 1, which I would have re-rolled anyway otherwise, but yeah.
It's like, now Star, if I could make a recommendation, even if she's getting access to level 4 spells, maybe swap out one of those for a specific level 1 spell called Shield.
Yeah, you can make a recommendation. I'll take that. I do want you to keep in mind she is a divine soul sorcerer as well. She's technically not a tank, but you know she does have to stay in the fight, right? All right, so I will.
She
add...
kind of needs to survive.
She does. She does. But okay. You can replace one spell, remove spell with the mark with the blank symbol, so you can find it easily if you change it. Wow, that's interesting. They got some new. Yeah, so she can. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? All right, we're waiting for everything to populate on this one. So I think she just might be able to pick up a new level 1 regardless. So we will pick up shield. There we go. Level 1s are blanked out. Okay, yeah, she just gets one more level 1 spell. Now I might change one of her other spells, like Revivify. No, I think she gets. Okay, she doesn't get any level 4s yet, right?
She doesn't what?
She doesn't get level 4 yet.
No, she does.
Does she?
Or wait, is she level 6 or level 7?
Question. If she's a level behind you guys, perhaps.
Yeah,
If she's a level behind, she doesn't have them yet.
All right, yeah, she's level 6 at this point. I don't know. I might go ahead and level her again, depending. But that just means she's going to survive more. So, all right. So she was able to pick up shield, so she'll have that from now on. Yeah. I guess I might as well catch her up with the rest of you.
And then if you want to, yeah, so you can pick up a new spell and then swap out a spell
Right.
upon level up.
Your existing class levels have been pre-populated for you. Wait, what happened here?
Oh, this is a tough one.
Shit.
Oh. I get another invocation, but which one?
Good one. Sorry about that, guys. I accidentally backed out of her character sheet. I need to go back in there. I think I screwed something up. And hopefully I can still cancel it, because I think I hit the wrong one. I did a newbie move, I think. I think I did. I don't know. It's weird, though, if I did.
Is it too early for Tomb of Levistus?
Oh, wow, Arthur, you got a bad roll there, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm trying to decide, do I actually want to go with the +1 to rogue, or do I want to go with the +1 to fighter so I can get action surge?
I mean, it's going to take 2 levels of fighting to get there.
No, action surge is next. It's level 2.
Are you already level 1 fighter?
I'm already a level 1 fighter because last time I leveled up.
He's a 5-1 right now.
Oh, okay, I didn't know. My bad.
Like basically your choice is either expertise for level 6 rogue or action surge for level 2 fighter.
Plus, that would put me one more step closer to the Battlemaster stuff.
That's true.
Basically, it's between Repelling Blast and Tomb of Levistus. You know, Repelling Blast will probably get more use in the short term.
You now have 7 sorcery points. Go you, girl. I'm gonna wake up feeling like a brand new woman.
I mean, I guess I could also get the one that doesn't make me have to sleep, but Faustus needs his beauty sleep.
Mass healing word looks pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the 1 in fighter just so I can get action surge.
Does she only get a choice of 1 more spell this level, or you can replace 1 spell, remove spell. You can add 1 new spell. All right, cool. Let's see if there's anything worth replacing. I think the protection from good and evil is given to her from divine sorcerer, or did she have to pick that? I think she had to pick that.
Protection from good and evil is on the
It's a cleric spell, I'm aware. But I think she still has to pick it, right? So if that's the case, I'll untick that one. Because I want to pick up at least... Oh, dear lord. What do I want to do here? Well, I mean, maybe I should ask for advice, huh? Let's see here. So, I was thinking of giving her haste and mass healing word, but that means no level 4. Or I could pick up a level 4 and then either pick one of those other two for level 3. Guardian of Faith, Greater Invisibility, Freedom Movement, Dominate Beast, Divination, Dimension Door. That would have been useful in a couple places. Banishment, Light, Charm Monster, Confusion, Stone Shape, Sickening Radiance, Stone Skin, Storm Spear, Hydraulic Spear, Ball of Fire, Watery Spear, Gravity Sinkhole because you're an asshole. All these choices. Death Ward. Alright. I think we will go with Mass Healing Word instead of Haste. And then we will go Polymorph, maybe? For Greater Invisibility. Yep, we'll do that. We'll do that. There we go, guys. We figured it out. We went with Greater Invisibility and Mass Healing Word. And my thoughts is that she might not even use Invisibility. She'll probably just cast Mass Healing Word or a Cure spell at level 4 over anything else anyway. So, your miniature healing tank, or healer, not tank, not to be confused. Well, now she can take a little bit. But, yep. So, she is now level 7, along with the rest of you. And definitely level 7 will open up a lot of opportunities for everybody else. And then we will pick up on this next week, and we'll see what whether or not Smith wants to come back with Tenku, or if he wants to try something else. I know bards are a little complicated, and there was a lot of save or suck for that particular bard. So we'll see if we can find something more fun for him to play if he would rather do that. Other than that, I guess I'll just go into our announcements. Mondays, like today, and Wednesdays are our main campaign, 7 p.m. Central. The other one on Wednesday is Curse of Strahd. We are currently killing Mitchie's character as many times as we can before they get out of the Amber Temple. But they are learning about the dark secrets, and one of our players also has a interesting development as she picked up a staff she should probably have checked before she picked it up. And that created some chaos, and I'm enjoying it. Also, Thursday, Tuesdays, Saturdays, I know that's a little out of order, but Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my days off. If I do manage to stream, it'll be a variety stream. And if you're in our Discord, Discord, you can either help me pick a game to play, or, at least find out when we're streaming. Maybe even make suggestions. Fridays are open roleplay, !RP if you want to learn how to join that game, and make sure you join our Discord. And that starts at 5 p.m. Central on Fridays. And if you're enjoying all the role playing and you want to be in not only the open roleplay on Friday, but you want to be in the Sunday one as well, subscribe to the channel, and you can join us on Sundays for just a simple subscription on Twitch. You can use your Amazon Prime, or whatever they're calling it now. What is it? Amazon Gaming? But you can use that, subscribe for free if you're already paying for a service, and you'll be able to join us on sub-only Sundays. That starts at 12 p.m. Central. And last announcement, December 12th, 12 p.m. to 12 a.m., we're going to host a 12-hour D&D session. About 3 or 4 games. We'll figure it out as we go. We're still building the schedule, but that's the destined date for our Calling for Kids campaign, where we're going to raise money for St. Jude's. So be sure to tune in on Saturday, December 12th, if you can, and I'll hopefully have a few community DMs who want to help out and run a one-shot if they would. Other than that, my friends, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being patient, and if you guys would be so kind, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
Good night.
You gonna say anything, Faustus?
I thought I said a thing. Didn't I say a thing?
Nope, I just now heard. But if you hear the calling, stay tuned. We're gonna go raid somebody.